of the Outlaw Series West out here in Cedar City, Utah at Iron Mine Raceway. We are stoked to bring you this live feed presented by Can-Am, RedBull, and Shock Therapy. We got a good day of racing for you guys, excuse me, today with women, side-by-sides, all kinds of cool classes. So let's get it started. All right, we are off with the Motocross Open Amateur, Open Expert, Open Novice, and Vet 40 Plus. Got a lot of classes here. We have 7 motos today. Like I mentioned before, youth side by side. These guys have a nicely fresh prep track. Gonna have to obviously check out all the water and the puddles. Oh, you're going to have to use tear-offs in the first turn. All right, so let's go through the running order as these guys kind of dice it out on this first lap. Make sure that they tiptoe around some of this slick infield area here. So, in the MC Motorcycle Open Novice class, race number 1, we have number 11, Maxwell Emmett out of St. George, Utah, sponsored by Allied Restoration. Number 427, Kyle Calise out of Cedar City, Utah, sponsored by Citus Extreme, Team Aggie Creations, and Drink Hydropower. Number 710, Colby McBroom from Arizona, and Vistancia Pool Care is his sponsor. Number 722, Jaden Settles out of Pahrump, Nevada. Sponsors himself, man. Go, Jaden. All right, in the Motorcycle Open Expert class, we have 3 riders. We got Dakota Bender out of Winchester, California, sponsored by Simi Valley Cycles, Yamaha, O'Neill, Dubach Racing, Monster Energy, 100% goggles, Garnet boots, Enzo suspension, Arma, and Mobius. Number 111, Jake Bush, St. George, Utah. 11-7 Motorsports. Number 715, Chance McBroom out of Peoria, Arizona. Vistancia Pool Care. So that's where Colby McBroom's from. Peoria, Arizona. All right. And in the Motorcycle Open Amateur class, we got number 10, Xander Atkin. Number 70, Gavin Stanton. Number 115, Owen Meyer. Number 133, Gavin Dugan. Number 224, ooh, man, this one's going to be hard to pronounce. Ika Epperson. Yeah, hook me up with the name pronunciation for that one. Number 224. Number 629, Trevin Wade. Number 661, Chase Curtis. And number 949, Joseph Settles out of Ely, Nevada. And in the 40-plus class, we have number 46, Brock Cranbull. After these motorcycle guys get some of the water off the track or move it around a little bit, we have the side-by-side 250 Outlaw class for race number 2, and then followed up by the side-by-side 570 women's stock. Actually, that's a good idea. Let's go through the running order for today so you guys know when to watch the live feed and check out your favorite drivers. So moto number 1, like we already have out on the track, is the moto guys. Open Amateur, Open Expert, Open Novice, and Vet 40+. Moto number 2 is the side-by-side 250 Outlaw. Moto number 3 is the side-by-side 570 and women's stock. Number 4 is the side-by-side limited stock 1000. I think it's 12+. Let's see here. Number 5 is more motorcycles. It's the Super Mini Amateurs. And side-by-sides for the rest of the day. Moto number 6 is side-by-side stock amateur and stock expert. And then we're going to round it out with the Vet 40+ Outlaw and the Vet 40+ stock for moto number 7. So looking forward to bringing you guys all that racing today. The track is looking primo. Looks like these guys are actually enjoying the track a lot, man. This dirt looks like it's really good. Already creating some battles. There you go. 2 guys just battling it out. Oh, unfortunately, shut the door right on him going up that jump. See if he dives to the inside. Yep. All right, so these guys are going to continue battling. Oh, we got a rider down. Going to get back up. Get going as quickly as possible. Looks like he didn't even install the bike, but these new 4-strokes have electric start, and they're pretty easy to get going again. Not like the old 4-strokes, like when Doug Henry was riding them, man. Woo-wee. Those things, those new Yamaha 426s when they first came out would take an hour just to start those things, especially hot. So as these guys circulate the track, want to thank all of our sponsors, Can-Am and RedBull, for being the title sponsors, really giving us the opportunity to not just bring you the live feed, but bring you this racing. The Outlaw Series has a massive team of people that's able to scout these places to go race, prepare the tracks. It's been a long time since Iron Mine has had an event like this. So we really give kudos to everybody in the Outlaw Series team for being able to put this together. And Can-Am and Red Bulls for supporting it. Let's go through some of our other sponsors. Maxxis Tires. The Maxxis guys have been busy this weekend, helping all the riders and drivers with their quads, dirt bikes, and side-by-sides, getting tire changes, suggestions on which tires to run, since it's a new event for most of these people. Some of these guys have actually raced or ridden out here before, but for most of these people, it's new. So thanks to the Maxxis guys for lending a hand, and just they've been busy all weekend. So thanks to the guys at Lindenwood Construction. Thanks to the guys at S3 Power Sports, always making good products. PPEI, Renegade Race Fuels, Liqui Moly, Double E Racing, Progressive Power Sports, Louisiana Direct Auto, Max Performance, Ultimax Belts, Crown Construction, UTV Race Shop, Hess Motorsports, PCI Race Radios. Guys are out here helping out as well, making sure everybody's taken care of with their radios and communication systems. Graphics guys, met some of those guys yesterday. Fantastic dudes. So thank you very much to those guys for supporting everything and getting all of the track and everything dialed for banners and stickers. Thanks to guys at MRT. Blake Gustin actually had some fun racing yesterday with G3 Motorsports. So thank you to Blake for all the stuff he does for the series. Perfect timing as the logo comes up on the screen. He's doing tech and making sure everybody's safe. The cars are meeting all the legal and rules. Thank you to the guys over at Dinger Excavating, Tech Sierra Tech, and of course, thank you to the guys at Shock Therapy for bringing you this live feed. You can always hit up the guys at Shock Therapy, man. They have all kinds of different hard parts like steering racks, and your side-by-side. They got sway bar links, tie rods, radius rods, and of course they can tune up your suspension. Oh man, it looks like number 46 having a few issues out there. That's Brock Campbell. Hey, oh, his sponsor is Heather too. Hey, just a heads up, not all of the people are on there. They're on this, but they're not on yours. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention. I just, that one. This dude is not on there.
Oh, okay. Is he on the score?
No. He's not on yours. He's on here. That dude is not on yours.
But he's racing right now?
Yeah. No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know why. I just want to tell you. I don't really care, but I just saw he wasn't on your thing. That is? All right, we are following number 70. Gavin Stanton. He is leading the open amateur class. we'll go through the roster real quick. Let's start with Gavin since he's leading and we're following him around. Gavin Dugan, the double Gavins. Chase, whoa, pushing it all the way across track. Chase Curtis is in third. Owen Meyer, fourth. Joseph Settles, fifth. Trevin Wade, sixth. Xander Atkin is seventh. And I still need help pronouncing this. Ika Epperson is in eighth. And then let's see here. Kyle Kali's first. Jaden Settles second. Colby McBroom third. Maxwell Emmett fourth. And that's for Open Novice. And then in Open Expert, we have Dakota Bender leading the way with Jake Bush and Chance McBroom. So quite a few riders out on track. We got a 2.1, 2.2 mile facility out here in Cedar City, Utah at Iron Mine Raceway. It's provided a ton of good racing. Lots of good suggestions as well from all of the racers, families, people like you guys that are watching, to what we can do, to make it better for you guys in the future. So thank you guys very much for being open with us and participating. We would definitely like you guys as well watching the live feed to comment in as much as possible. Let us know who you want to see, who your favorite drivers and riders are. We've got a lot of people coming through today, especially the youth. It's going to be really cool to see the younger kids, the women. Oh, looks like we even got a dual sport out there, man. Tearing it up. All right, looks like the white flag just came out for final lap. Thank you guys very much for joining us on the live stream today. We always appreciate if you guys share the live stream. Share it with your family, your friends. Share it with everybody, man. It helps definitely get the word out. We want to see you guys at the track, but we also know that sometimes it just doesn't work out. So when you can't make it to the track, we want to give you guys as much viewing capabilities of your favorite racers and the racing action. All right, for some of you guys that may have not been able to watch the live feed yesterday, the live stream yesterday, the Iron Mine track out here is pretty new. Some of the stuff is being utilized again from what it was before, but there has been a ton of different line selections. There are option lines left and right, as well as the track opening up. As you can see, the track got pretty rough yesterday. Some of the UTVs and ATVs had opened it up. You can see there's two track right there. So you have dirt bike guys have two different line selections, or they could go to the outside. There you go. Perfect example. Dual Sport still pushing it. Let me see the number on the back of that jersey, see if we can get it. I think that's 6th place Trevin Wade. He looks like a moto guy that just has a Dual Sport. Maybe he rides that thing to work and just decided to race it out here. But yeah, Trevin Wade out there crushing it. Final lap. These guys are going to come across the finish line for the checkered flag here pretty soon. There you go. Great job. All right, let's go through the running orders real quick. Kyle Kaliz first. Jaden Settle second. Maxwell Emmett third. And Colby McBroom fourth. Let's see here. Dakota Bender comes home with the first place. Jake Bush second. Chance McBroom third. And finally, in the open amateur class, we got Gavin Stanton, Gavin Dugan, Chase Curtis in third, round out the podium. Owen Meyer, Joseph Settles, Trevin Wade on the Dual Sport, Xander Atkin, and Ika Epperson. And then the Event 40, we still had Brock Cranbull. So great job to all those guys. Not a lot of drama, which I like. Everybody come home safe. So Moto 1 is in the books for all these motocross guys. Next up, we have race number 2, side-by-side 250 Outlaw. This is going to be a really, really good class. Yesterday, the kids were battling. So this class, we have number 25X, Jackson Mandel, out of Acton, California. He's 10 years old, man. Walker Evans, GBC, Simpson, DWT, GSP, and Rugged Radios are his sponsors. Number 52 is brother Jamison Mandel out of Acton, California. 3 years younger at 7 years old. I'm just going to assume they don't have any sponsors listed, but I'm going to assume he probably has the same sponsors as Jackson. Number 121, Paxton Schendel out of El Cajon, California. 12 years old, sponsored by Polaris. Number 122, Mason Delgado out of Escondido, California. Did very well yesterday as well. 12 years old, sponsored by Dirt Series Roll Designs at Elka. Number 175, Connor Power out of Peoria, Arizona. 11 years old, and he's sponsored by Goodall and AZ Dentworks. And number 511, Trevor Lee out of Fountain Valley, California. 11 years old. He's got a ton of sponsors. GSP, Elka Suspension, Roll Designs, GBC Tires, Method Race Wheels, Anti-Gravity Batteries, Torco USA, JMR Performance, and Wicked Creations. All right, and we are off with the side-by-side 250 Outlaw class. These kids are really aggressive early in the morning, man. This is awesome to see. Proving the leader, we got to find out what number he is, but the leader proving that you don't have to have the inside gate pick to take the whole shot. That was pretty cool, man. Taking the outside line, keeping that momentum. So I think that might be, is that Paxton? Yeah, I think that's Paxton Shamlin, number 121 out front. These cars are pretty cool cars as well. Razor 170 is built out with a 250cc motor. So kids get a little bit more power than what they're used to in the Razor 170, so they can grow. Looks like number 122, Mason Delgado, in second place from Escondido, California. And a big-time battle for second. So you got Mason Delgado. I like to be able to see the numbers a little bit better, but Mason Delgado in second, and the other two drivers really, really knocking on the door. As Paxton Schendel, number 121, just trying to check out. Cars really evenly matched too. So driving skill is going to pay off in this one. We'll get a running order for you here pretty quickly. Good line selection by all these drivers. These littler cars is a little harder to opt for the outside line just because it takes up so much time and so much track. Oh, there we go. Looks like Trevor Lee just getting by Jackson Mandel now. Oh man, Jackson also let's see here. Connor Power looks like he also got by as well.
It's actually a sick track for 170. It's actually a really cool track for 170.
Yeah.
These turns like this, good training.
It's really exciting racing to watch. Our producer Josh Stapleton just actually mentioned it's a really cool track for the smaller guys. It really is. I mean, it's an awesome track for the dirt bikes, the quads, and the big side-by-sides, but seeing these kids battle really gets everybody excited. A lot of these kids holding a lot of momentum too. It's really cool to see these kids learning how to drive. Imagine when they're 16 years old and they get their driver's license, they're already basically professionals at that point. And man, our leader, oh, it looks like Mason Delgado is out front now.
So question on with these 170s, do you think they should go the inside every single time on those S sections, or does it help them to go wide and carry momentum? Or
Yeah, so perfect question, Josh. So I was actually going to talk about that a little bit. So these are 250s. They're 170s with a bigger motor in them, but they still only have two-wheel drive, and they're straight axle in the back, which means that it's really, I don't know, slippery, so to speak. Straight axle means that there's no, like, posi track or whatever you want to call it. Like, so the wheels turn at the same time. So it's difficult because you always want to take the inside because they're such little vehicles, but they have to keep a lot of momentum, and usually it upsets the car if you jerk it to the inside or make the corners shorter. So it's pretty neat that they're learning all that stuff at such a young age to be able to keep momentum, keep driving smooth, and make sure that they understand not how to upset the car. All right, so Mason Delgado out front, number 122. Jackson Mandel, 25X in second. Trevor Lee, number 511 in third. Connor Power, number 175 in fourth. And Jamison Mandel, number 52, round out the top five. I want to point out again that Jamison Mandel is 7 years old, so he has 3 years of experience to be able to get up to his brother's level. Pretty rad to see, 7 years old, already out there doing it. As Jackson Mandel cruises by, Trevor Lee, and Connor Power. And I think here comes Jameson. Can't see the number quite yet, but I think this is Jameson. Oh, no, that's Connor Power right there. And Connor is 11 years old. A little bit more action from Connor Power. This is a great angle and a great shot to be able to see what those kids are, I don't know, dealing with, I guess you could say. Not the smoothest ride, especially on some of these big bumps where the big cars go and the dirt bikes go. So the kids bouncing around a lot. You can see their head bobbing around inside the car. But they're still keeping it in control, man. I'm always so impressed by what skill sets that these little kids have. I know a lot of you viewers that already have your driver's license, maybe we're a little bit older. We didn't have the opportunity to have these same driving skills when we were younger. So it's cool that these kids have the opportunity. All right, looks like we have Paxton Schendel out front. Making it look easy, man. Nice and smooth. Yesterday we were talking about smooth is fast. And Paxton Schendel is showing us exactly that right now. So, Josh, this is what I was talking about. Paxton Schendel is pretty much showing exactly what you were asking. He's really just keeping the momentum as much as possible.
Yeah, he almost looks like he's squaring up the turns a little bit, like not just holding the same.
Yeah, and I think what it is I think he's just letting the car do what it wants to do. Like right there, you saw the back end step out a little bit, and he just kind of lifted on the steering wheel and just kind of let the car go. But I mean, it's working.
Oh, yeah.
He's pulling away. And see how smooth he is going through those corners and waiting to get on the throttle till the car is settled.
He's definitely prioritizing the harder pack, trying to stay out of the fluff.
Because he's got a fast car, man. Yeah. But yeah, it goes really well to show up, like to answer your question. But look at how fast those little cars can go through the whoops like that. Just bouncing through there, man. So Paxton Schendel is actually pretty impressive if you watch his driving technique through here. The pros that we saw yesterday, like Bo Judge, who was the fastest lap award winner for the day, as well as the overall winner for the Outlaw Pro class, you can see a lot of similarities. So Paxton is really smooth. He's calculated. You can see that his throttle position and how he's controlling the car is very easy on the steering wheel. So he's nice and smooth inside the cab or in the cockpit. Line selection is really key, and he's doing a great job of that too, trying to round out his corners, keep up as much momentum as possible. It might look like taking the inside is a little faster in each corner, but sometimes it'll cost you 2 or 3 corners later. So Paxton has been able to stretch it out because of his driving style and the smoothness that he's doing, connecting each of them together.
Oh no! Looks like, is that Trevor that just had some mechanical issues?
Oh no, yeah. So we got him stopped on track. We'll have to look and see if we can get a.
Now with these, I know some of these 170s have an open air box. When they hit these water puddles like that, does that sometimes?
Yeah, it depends. Sometimes they just have a shield on them. And the 250 class that's out there right now are a little bit more custom.
Okay.
So a lot of the times they'll put like a little shield on it or something. But yeah, good point to bring up because yeah, who knows? And these don't run a CVT like what a traditional 170 is, like with the belt and stuff. Or actually, you know what? I think the traditional 170. I don't know what actually, but these don't. These run a chain.
With chain and sprocket.
These things are actually really fast. I mean, just think about a 250 dirt bike.
Oh yeah, I mean that's
like a 250 dirt bike. I mean that has close to 40 something horsepower, I think, right? No, that's a 450. So
that's,
I don't know, 25 horsepower or something.
Like
25 horsepower in a little car like that is pretty good.
Oh, I think the track's going to be perfect about next moto. I mean, the dirt's good, no dust.
So next race we have coming up is race number 3, which will be side-by-side 570 women's stock. And then race number 4 is one of the ones that is going to be a battle royale. Side-by-side limited stock 1012 plus. So these guys are going to get a prime track. These kids in the 250 class already seeing the track really, really come to fruition. All right, so it looks like we have Jackson Mandel on screen. Man, he's really pushing it, flying in the inside of that turn. And let's do a little bit of a description. We'll follow Jackson Mandel around for a lap or so, and we'll do a little description on how he's driving as well. So you can see the differences in driving styles. It looks like Paxton Schendel's car is a little bit more planted, but that could be for 2 reasons. It could be for setup reasons, but it also could be maybe Jackson's style is a little bit more aggressive, much like you see on dirt bike racing. Like if you watch pro motocross, you can see somebody like Chase Sexton who looks really calculated, and somebody like Eli Tomac or Jason Anderson who's just more aggressive. Very similar to those same types of talents, but Jackson Mandel still cutting some really, really fast laps. Love to see that. So you can see Jackson there. That was a perfect corner for him. He just had a lot of rolling speed going through that corner, kind of let the car just do what it wanted to do, and kept that rolling speed going. I wonder if he understood what was going on inside the car when he hit that outside line. He said, okay, well, we already got a lot of speed. Let's keep that momentum going, and he hit the outside line. So it probably helped him that he did that in these corners right here 2 or 3 corners later, because he already had all the speed built up. Great driving by Jackson Mandel. And we got our leader, Paxton Schendel, out front. Oh. Killed his momentum right there. And second place, Jackson Mandel.
Oh, there's 2 main battles, that's why. We need to get some of the guys in the back. So, go back to the Motocross cover. Yeah. Oh, Connor. 175.
122, Mason Delgado. Oh, so I've been calling the wrong person. We had Jackson Mandel 25X out front. So the driving styles, we were talking about Mason Delgado there. Man, some of these kids got a lot of mud already on their cars. It's hard to see. There's 175. That looks like Connor Power. Connor Power's still out there cruising, man. He must have hit some serious puddles. Maybe he's trying to make his dad work harder cleaning the car. That's a thing that we should also talk about as well, as these kids are, man, just bottoming out that front suspension. These kids are learning a lot about work ethic and stuff as well in the pits and traveling to the races. Super cool to see because it creates a really good baseline at such a young age, because they got to help dad and mom wash the car. Maybe sisters coming out helping get all the food ready for the camp. Just tons and tons of cool stuff that they learn. So kudos to all the families that are bringing all their kids out and really participating in this off-road culture. All right, so number 52, Jamison Mandel. Jamison is only 7 years old. All right, so let's watch this 7-year-old around the track a little bit. Pretty impressive at 7 years old to be able to do this. You can see his little helmet in there, barely can see over the steering wheel. Nice and smooth over that jump, opting for the inside line. And at 7 years old, a lot of these kids are driving in the stock 170 class, which is a production machine that you can purchase straight off the showroom floor at your dealership. Always suggest that people look at those. Polaris has a new Razor 200 out as well for the kids. And I know Can-Am has some new ATVs for the kids as well. Those things sound really, really cool. All fuel injected. So Can-Am are really stepping it up with their ATVs. So Jamison Mandel looks like he's learning a lot from his brother. I don't know how much they practice together or ride together, but both of them look like they're driving nice and smooth. Again, Jamison is 7 years old. That's going to be a strong talent in the future. All right, so Paxton Schendel still out leading the way. These guys are 4 laps in to what I think would probably be a 5-lap race. It's just enjoyable to watch Paxton Schendel drive that car because he's so smooth and calculated. That's going to go a long way in his professional racing career if he decides to take that route. Man, keeping the momentum all the way around the outside. Look at that, how much speed he had coming out of that corner. He had to hit the brakes and slow down before that jump. Great camera shots. Thanks to everybody in the Outlaw Production TV crew for bringing us all this great action. There we go. There's Jackson Mandel. So we've been missing him. Sorry, Jackson. I was talking about using your name when we were following Mason Delgado, but Jackson Mandel's still out there ripping. I like all these kids' liveries or graphics on their cars, man. They all got different little styles, and so we're gonna follow Paxton Schendel over here through the finish. Looks like he's going to cross the checkered flag and bring home the victory in Moto number 1. Way to go, Paxton Schendel. Great job, buddy. Jackson Mandel has got to keep the car together. Great view right there you can see of the pitway. Thank you to the Maxxis guys. Looks like they got a little bit easier day today than they did yesterday, but still all set up supporting the riders and supporting all the drivers. There we go. Jackson Mandel crossing the finish line, and Mason Delgado had a fantastic day yesterday, and he's going to continue that that great racing. Looks like he's going to be bringing home a third-place finish. And then we got our man, Connor Power, number 175. Whipping that car around. We should ask our audience who wants to go for a ride in one of these little cars with the kids, man. Great to see how awesome these kids are driving. But better to understand the amount of effort and the things that they learn off track with the family, traveling, friends, just like we were talking about. Got to talk with some of the kids yesterday after the races. Man, they were so excited about this track. There we go, Mason Delgado bringing it home. Third place finish. Great job, buddy. So we got Connor Power, Jamison Mandel, and I think Trevor Lee had an issue, so he may already be off track. So that concludes race number 2. Race number 3, we have side-by-side 570 and side-by-side women's stock. Looks like we only have 2 drivers out there, but number 519, Cole Warner, out of Prescott Valley, Arizona, in his Polaris 570, 11 years old. And in the side-by-side women's stock class, we have number 118, Riley Deal, out of West Jordan, Utah, 14 years old. Her sponsors are IFP Race Team, Method Race Wheels, Sparco, Undaunted, and WPS. There we go. There's our 7-year-old, Jamison Mandel, number 52. He's going to be our last driver on track. Perfect transition from the Outlaw Productions TV crew to see us in staging. Great job, guys. So you have number 118 and number 519 there. On the right-hand side of your screen, you have Riley Deal out of West Jordan, Utah, in her Polaris RZR 170. And then you also have, on the left portion of your screen, number 519, Cole Warner out of Prescott Valley, Arizona. Both of them super cool cars. Look at those stickers on the side of it, man. They really put some creative effort into those things. I like how Cole Warner has lined up the stripes on the side of his car pretty much with the roll cage of his car. So good detail work on that, buddy. Interesting to see the choices of tire selection here. So on the 570 of Cole Warner, we have some Maxxis Saros, and it looks like Riley is using like a Maxxis Bighorn or a Maxxis Bighorn style tire. Both great tire selections for these vehicles. The Saros tire on the left creates a little bit less rolling resistance, a little bit more predictable tire, but also doesn't dig quite as hard. So I would personally probably choose that in these race conditions. But if you're a little bit more aggressive of a driver, less throttle control, the Bighorn will be a really, really good choice. And you can actually see that in the background there, it looks like Chase Mankin also is running a Bighorn style tire. All right, here we go. Well, look at that right there. They've been talking a lot about it in Pro Motocross, that the Scoop tire has been a whole shot tire. Well, the Bighorn tire and the Polaris RZR 1000 of Riley was what got us that whole shot this time. A lot of traction, a lot of straight line speed with that tire. All right, race number 3. Man, they are still neck and neck. Cole Warner not giving Riley any room to breathe. Got to see them out on track actually a little bit. And that's one thing, I love this live broadcast and we can bring it to you guys. Man, the split lane right there. Oh, and Cole just doubling through there. But the speed that these kids are going off camera, man, it's pretty impressive. All right, Riley Deal still out there, just keeping it nice and smooth. Cole Warner not relinquishing. Oh, and Riley and Cole both opting for the mud line. Maybe we should call Dustin Jones the mud king from Louisiana. See if he needs some other mud riders to go with him. All right, Riley Deal is going to bring this thing home. Cole Warner, both of them are going to end up with first place trophies by default, but looking really, really good. Both smooth drivers, both really actually doing a very good job. White flag coming out for Riley Deal and Cole Warner. One more lap to go. Oh, Riley Deal putting it up on 2 wheels. She's really pushing it, man. This is cool to see. A lot of times when you see drivers out there, unfortunately, they don't have very much competition this weekend, but it looks like both Cole and Riley are pushing it, like pushing their limits, really testing the limits of the car, the limits of their driving capabilities, which means that they're going to be faster next time when they get out on the track. I love to see that. Not just choosing the same lines, opting for different lines. That definitely helps grow their driving capabilities. All right, we are going to be about half a lap here from Riley and Cole, both securing the win in their respective classes. Still just smashing the mud puddles. Great job, Cole Warner and Riley Deal, bringing home victories in each respective class. Drove really well, too. I think that was the most important part, or most impressive part. All right, so this is one of the biggest races that we are going to have today. You can see all of the drivers lined up there. In fact, Braden Judge, Bo Judge's son, the 156 on the left of your screen there, he was in with us yesterday on the live stream. Great young kid, very well spoken. A fast racer, too. You can see that his tire choice compared to everybody else is quite a bit different. Very much more of a smooth tire. Looks like he likes a progressive and predictable driving style. So let's go through some of the running order here. In the side-by-side limited stock 1012 plus, race number 4. We have, I don't think he made the cut, Ryder Van Beekom, number 64. I think Robert said that he wasn't going to be able to make it. Number 88, George Lamosas out of Riverside, California. Number 92, Jeff Dufresne Dufresne, Las Vegas, Nevada. Private team. There we go.
Stay with the second group.
First group.
Go to the second group, Drone.
Looks like Kendall Hawks. Whole shot that group in his Honda Talon.
Ground camera, stay with the first group.
All right, let's go through the rest of the running order as these drivers. George Lamosis looks like he's in second behind Kendall Hawks. Got the flags on his car too. All right, the second group is now off. Chase Mankin looks like he's able to pull out second on the whole shot. Braden Judge third. And maybe that's Paxton Schendel out front. Yeah, it is. Paxton Schendel out front in the black car. We got to get Paxton to wrap his RS1 just like he did his other car, his 250 car. Cool to see that he's doing both cars, both classes. Shows the diversity in his driving capabilities. All right, so let's finish going down the line. We got number 101, Chase Mankin out of Menifee, California, 13 years old. Sponsored by Polaris, 4 Parts, Maxxis Tires, Chupacabra Off-Road, Benchmark Performance, Smecla Motorsports, Car One, Baja Design, Sparco, X-Travel, Anti-Gravity Batteries, Demon Power Sports, and JMR Performance. Number 106, Kendall Hawks out of Ramona, California, who's out in the lead right now. Sponsored by Benchmark Performance, Raceco USA, Surface Sunscreen, AIM, Data, ECP Powder Coating, Method Race Wheels, Tensor Tire, Limited Access, and Sparco. Let's see here. Number 121, Paxton Schendel, who just came home with a victory in the 250 class out of Elko in California, sponsored by Polaris. Number 156, Braden Judge out of Rockland, California. Number 225, James Thomas out of Belmont, Arizona, sponsored by Ruthless Power Sports, Valley Steel Supply. Number 278, Carson Sandberg out of Washington, Utah. Number 295A, Michael Bernstein out of Surprise, Arizona, sponsored by Valley Steel Supply. And number 511, Trevor Lee out of Fountain Valley, California, sponsored by GSP, Elka Suspension, Roll Design, GBC Tires, Method Race Wheels, Anti-Gravity Batteries, Torco, JMR Performance, and Wicked Creations. All right, so you have Kendall Hawks out front. Looks like George Lamosis in second. Both fantastic young drivers, both very well spoken, great young kids. And it looks like both of them are choosing very similar lines to what the 250 class had, with outside line keeping up momentum. Oh man, Kendall just tried to hero line that and blew out the whole corner, the whole berm. Allowed George Lamosis to catch up a little bit because he pushed the front end. So you'll see the track change, like as it gets a little drier out. The drivers are fighting for front end traction. And using the rear end to drive around. So let's see, your running order right now is Kendall Hawks and George Lamosis both battling battle royale out front, man. I feel like this is going to be a battle for the rest of the day, honestly. Let's see, Michael Bernstein is in third. Carson, oh man, Kendall sent it. Holy smokes. Carson Sandberg is in fourth. James Thomas fifth. Jeff Dufresne in sixth. And then in the second division, we got Paxton Schendel, Chase Mankin, Braden Judge, Mike Chobek, Mason Delgado, and Trevor Lee. A lot of these guys just got off the track, too, with only one moto in between. So they're young kids. I don't think they'll be tired. Oh, as George Lamosis really tries to shove it in there on Kendall Hawks. But Kendall's not letting him have it easy, man. This is a fantastic battle. Love to see youngsters battle this much, especially with their limited driving time compared to some of the more mature pro racers. But, man, they are keeping it clean and really battling hard. This is so cool to see. Kendall Hawks and George Lamosis really, really keeping it super close. And look at that, both of those cars, the Honda Talon and the RS1, both really well matched. Both different driving styles with the sequential gearbox in the Honda Talon and a CVT in the Polaris RZR. But both Kendall Hawks and George Lamosas really adjusting their driving styles to what the other driver is doing. George Lamosas came really close last time, gained a lot of time right there. I think the CVT probably lends itself to getting a little bit more traction in some of those slicker spots of the course. That's probably why you see Kendall Hawks going a little bit further around, trying to keep some of that momentum, trying to keep his shift points down a little bit. Now the Talon that Kendall Hawks is driving, oh man, as he pushes up on that berm, also has manual shift and automatic shift. I don't know which he prefers. Both drivers, man, Kendall keeps pushing so hard. He keeps pushing out into those berms. It looks like the front end is pushing and then the rear end tries to catch up. That's what's allowing George Lamosas to come up and get really close. Kendall needs to clean up that driving just a little bit to be able to make sure that he holds the preferred line and Lamosas can't get by. Otherwise, he's going to make a mistake and Lamosas is going to get by. But both drivers, Kendall is just driving the wheels off of that Honda Talon. It looks to me like the front end is pushing a little bit, so it's hard for him to keep the steering under control. But, man, he is doing a fantastic job adjusting to the way that vehicle is performing. Great to see Kendall Hawks out front. The kid puts a lot of work into his race program. The whole family does. His sister races. Chris Hawks runs Benchmark Performance. Had another push, man. Kendall, we got to keep it down a little bit lower, dude. Maybe ask your dad to lower the front end of that car just a little bit. Whew. Drag race through the whoop-de-doos or the moguls there. Kendall is really pushing as much as he can. I think maybe just a little too much. Yeah, there you go. Stepped out again. So we got to get Kendall to clean up and smooth out just a little bit. Because that Talon looks like it's pretty fast, and it looks like it can keep momentum just as long as he can keep the car running smooth. This is where he was big center last time. Look at that. Man, it is so cool to see how much driving talent that these drivers have at such a young age. So let's see here. George Lamosas in second there. He is 13 years old. And Kendall Hawks is 14 years old. They don't even have their driver's license yet, just driving like straight professionals. So I'm assuming they're about halfway through the race here. Oh, as George Lamosas puts it up on two wheels. Both of them did the same thing, but Lamosas did it a little bit worse. Man, these drivers are really pushing it. Oh, and Kendall tries to double through there, single double. Over the bridge, man. Look how hard these guys are pushing it. Holy smokes. It'll be cool to see what kind of lap times these guys are turning. Looks like Kendall Hawks on lap 1 turned a 4:03. And George Lamosas on lap 1 turned a 4:02. So both drivers keeping it just above the 4-minute mark. Really, really fast on this 2.2 mile track. Looks like Kendall Hawks got a little bit of breathing room now. That's going to be good for him because that's going to allow him to start being able to choose his own lines looking forward instead of looking back. Oh, as he slides up the corner a little bit. Both of those drivers, man, I tell you what, it'll be really interesting to talk to them after the race. As Kendall Hawks pushes again, man, he is really pushing it. I think Kendall needs to really focus on himself and his being smooth, driving his own race, because he's definitely got the speed and the talent. It looks like to me like Paxton Schendel might be gaining a little bit of time on him from the others from the second row. Looks like he has a 4-minute lap time quite a bit faster. Maybe it's because of that smooth driving. And Chase Mankin at a 4:01 lap time. So all these drivers really, really cooking it, man. Very, very fast. All right, let's go through the running order again really quickly here. We got Kendall Hawks out front, George Moses in second, Michael Bernstein third, Carson Sandberg fourth, James Thomas fifth, and Jeff Jeffreen. Whoa! Let's see who was that. Oh, that was Braden Judge, man. Really pushing it as well. In the second gate, we have Paxton Schendel out front. Likes being out front, man. Braden Judge in second, who we just saw on two wheels. Chase Mankin in third, Mike Chobeck fourth, Mason Delgado, and Trevor Lee rounding out the rest of the field. Man, it looks like Kendall and his father have got that Honda Talon pretty dialed in. I know that they were telling me that it's pretty close to stock. Just got a couple things done to it, but he wants, Chris said he wants his son Kendall to really learn how to drive it. I think that's a fantastic way to learn. These vehicles are so capable these days. Man, George Lamosa is just getting a little buck. Look at how qualified these kids are to drive these race cars, man. Both of them. Cars getting upset, but still all under control. What great racing by these youngsters. Both of them took it a little easier in that corner of this lap. That single double is pretty cool before the over-under. And now they're going, like on this GP style course, now they're going in the back section. Off the motocross track. All right, we got our buddy Paxton Schendel leading the way in the second division. We got George Lamosas and Kendall Hawks coming around for another lap. Oh, as Kendall pushes up on two wheels a little bit. Lamosas able to reel him in. Last lap. Okay, well, this is go time now. So now you're going to see George Lamosas pull out all the stops to try to see if he can get by Kendall Hawks. Kendall's going to have to drive a wide car. And really, he's going to have the main thing he's going to have to do is really deal with the pressure now. He has to make sure that he concentrates forward, understands that he can't push it too hard, and make a mistake. We just saw Paxton Schendel come by. One thing I want to say about Paxton Schendel is he is driving fantastic today. He just came off a win in the, I think it was a 250 class. And he's actually moved through some of the people in the first division and is really, really turning some fast lap times. All right, so Paxton Schendel, George Lamosas, and Kendall Hawks, as they battle it out, are all running 4-minute lap times. Kendall Hawks was a 4-minute.4, and George Lamosas was a 4-minute.7. So only 0.3 seconds apart for both those drivers. That's some serious consistency. And Paxton Schendel was also in the 4-minute range as well. The gap for the 2 leaders is only 0.4 seconds, man. That is crazy. All right, so we'll go through the running order real quick. As you see, Kendall Hawks and George Lamosas come through. Kendall Hawks, George Lamosas, first, second. Michael Bernstein, third. Carson Sandberg, James Thomas, Jeff Dufresne. And in the second group, we have Paxton Schendel, Braden Judge, Mike Chobek, Mason Delgado, Chase Mankin, and Trevor Lee. All right, so Kendall Hawks cannot hear me inside his race car, but I think he's doing a fantastic job smoothing out his driving. But George Lamosas is coming. So the motocross section and then a couple turns. I think this is where George Lamosas is going to give it his all. It looked like he was making up just a little bit of ground there. But like I said, Kendall Hawks can drive a wide car and keep some of that momentum and hopefully bring home the win, man. I would love to see either of these kids win because they're doing such a great job driving these race cars. Oh, George Lamosas puts on 2 wheels a little bit. I think, man, he's really pushing it. I don't know if that's going to be enough. I think that 10 feet that he lost in that corner might seal the deal for Kendall Hawks. Quick shot of Paxton Schendel right there. We'll see if we can get the race leaders back on camera. Still neck and neck, man. George Lamosas is giving it his all. He's only got about 4 corners left to be able to do it, to execute on it. Kendall is driving the perfect race, driving the wide car as possible. Oh, just gave. Oh, man, both going in the last corner. Wow. Man, that was so intense. I was going to give the nod to George Lamosas going over that tabletop, but Kendall Hawks brings home the win. He did not back down from that fight whatsoever. That was such a great race. The thing I want to point out most about that race, Josh, is that they didn't back down from each other, and they drove each other super clean.
Oh, my God. That was so clean. I mean, honestly, much respect to that RS1. It's a sink chase.
That was one of the best races of the weekend as far as intensity goes through the whole stretch. Great job to both of those drivers. I would like to talk with them after the races for sure.
For sure. I thought he had it there. Man, he did not. He didn't give it to him. He held strong.
Man, what a good race. All right, so number 31, Jeff Dufresne, bringing it home. I can't see the number on that other red car. Oh, still battling. Maybe it's number 511. I saw 5 in there, so maybe it's Trevor Lee. Yep. So Trevor Lee and Jeff Dufresne going to bring it home. Final time for Moto 1. All right, so thank you very much to Jessica in timing and scoring. The gap at the finish line for Kendall Hawks and George Lamosas is the closest race of the whole weekend. Oh, man. Right through the water. These guys are battling hard to the finish line. But again, the gap to at the finish line with Kendall Hawks and George Lamos's closest race of the weekend, 0.166 seconds. So 0.2 of a second at the finish line for those young kids, man. What a great race. All right, so race number 4 is coming to an end. Race number 5 is the Super Mini Amateur. We just have one racer out there. Let me see here. Jack Scramble out of Henderson, Nevada on a Husqvarna. He's 13 years old, and he is sponsored by Mom and Dad. This is going to be a good race for him. Get some seat time, some practice time. All right, we are going to get our Super Mini rider out here on course, but we're going to go to commercial. We'll be right back.
We are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not break, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air System. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air System. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
All right, we are winding down race number 5 with the Super Mini. There was only one rider out there, but let's see here. Jax Cranbull is going to obviously bring that victory home. He probably got some good seat time. And now, just in staging there, we have race number 6. This is going to be one of the best races of the weekend. We have side-by-side stock amateur and side-by-side stock expert. In the booth, manning the production, we have our right-hand man, Ben Fournier. What's up, Ben? How are you?
It's going good today.
You've been doing a lot of stuff. There's our Super Mini rider right there, Jax, just cutting some laps. You've been pretty busy, Ben.
Oh, yeah, we've been up here for a week prior to the race, getting the track prepped, and then I raced yesterday.
Yeah, you actually did really good. I think, something happen? You broke an axle or something in the side-by-side Pro Outlaw class?
Yeah, I broke my drive shaft in 2 pieces.
That's what it was. So we could tell that something happened yesterday. But, dude, the aggression, we love that aggression. So Ben Fournier coming off the racetrack, setting everything up, and coming to help man the production booth with us. So thanks for being ambidextrous and all that, dude.
No problem.
All right, so we have race number 6 coming up, Ben, with the side-by-side stock amateurs and the side-by-side stock expert. Let's see here. We have number 92 in the amateur class, Jeff Dufresne out of Las Vegas, Nevada. We have number 121, Paxton Schendel. Man, he's been racing a lot in his Polaris. Number 168, Kevin Colese out of Cedar City, Utah. Sponsored by Triple S Polaris, Raceline Wheels, Alba Racing, ITP Tires, Union Graphic Company, and Fine Line Suspension. In the side-by-side stock expert class, we have number 26, Joshua Gulian out of Beaumont, California. Number 71, Travis Salee out of Carlsbad, California. Number 101, Chase Mankin Out of Menifee, California, sponsored by Polaris, 4-Wheel Parts, Maxxis Tires, Chupacabra Off-Road, Benchmark Performance, Temecula Motorsports, Car One, Baja Design, Sparco, X-Travel, Anti-Gravity Batteries, Demon Power Sports, and JMR Performance. And number 727, Alex Young, out of Hurricane, Utah. Let's see here. Sponsored by Blood Lubricants and PRP Seats. All right, as the racers take off, it looks like Chase Mankin out front. Lots of traction for these drivers. Able to push their cars all the way to the edge. So, Ben, how important was the start yesterday?
Oh, it was huge in the first heat. We were actually getting rained on and sleeted on the starting line.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
so that's when the storm came, right before your guys' moto, huh?
Yeah, it was the first time I ever raced in sleet and hail, but
That's crazy, but it actually kind of prepped the track almost, right?
oh, totally. It made I didn't put enough tear-offs on though, that's for sure.
It looked like it was a good track. That's cool. All right, so let's see here. Second place, I can't quite see the number yet, but we'll get a rundown for you. Oh. All right, so we got Chase Mankin out front. Looks like maybe Travis Lee in second. Cool thing about these two dudes is these guys are sharing driving duties in the desert for the Best in the Desert series. So, man, out on track, really testing each other's capabilities. It'll be neat to see how these guys do throughout the race. All right, looks like we actually have number 777, Braden Baker, out there, unless somebody else is borrowing his car. Number 121 is also out there. Oh, it looks like Travis Lee pushed that corner a little bit. Very evenly matched, man. Cool to see two best friends out there, kind of like you guys do in the pro class, Ben, but cool to see two best friends out there just ripping together.
Oh yeah, that's what it takes, man. Someone to push you and make you go faster.
Yeah, that and just to have fun, right? Like,
oh, totally.
How many times have you come off the course and you Dyson with either the Miller boys or any of your like really good friends, and you just get out of the car and you're so hyped at just battling with your buddies, even if they got first and you got second or whatever the place was?
Oh yeah, I mean, this off-road racing in a whole, it's a big family. Everyone's there, to have a good time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it looks like Chase is just hitting every mark he needs to hit, and he's pulling away now.
All right, so we'll go through your running order real quick here. Looks like we only have the second or the expert division up, but Paxton Schendel running out front. Kevin Calise in second. Chase Mankin third. Travis Lee, or excuse me. Let's see here. The second group is Chase Mankin in the lead, and Travis Lee in second. Joshua Gulen in third, and Alex Young in fourth in the expert class. All right, there we go. Now we're seeing Chase Mankin and Travis Lee. I don't want to say they're battling it out, but they're both driving really consistent.
Yeah, this is a super fun jump coming up. Really just kicks you right up.
Right over this one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is cool because it loads the suspension and just, like, unloads it right off the top of the jump. Oh, Travis Lee on the bike, man, pushing it through that corner. Lost a lot of speed coming through that single and double section right there. And it looks like we still got Joseph Goulin in third. The driver that's really been impressing me today, Ben, is Paxton Schendel, like number 121. He's been doing really well. He's been on the track a lot and really, really driving like a veteran.
Yeah, it's all about that seat time.
And Paxton's only 12 years old, dude.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right, so Chase Mankin coming through the finish area. That little bicycle that Travis Lee had cost him quite a bit of time in the following corners, so he lost a bit of track time. So now in a position like this, Ben, when you gain a little bit of track time on the competitor that was just on your back door or in your mirror, does that allow you the ability to kind of calm down, readjust, and focus on your lines so you can move forward?
Definitely. When that happens to me, I just try to keep telling myself smooth is fast and just keep it real smooth, keep all four wheels on the ground.
And so we were actually talking about this yesterday during a couple of the races, that smooth is fast. How does it translate on a course like this? Is this course really good to have that same ability to do smooth as fast?
Definitely. The corners, if you push them too hard and you get in a silt, you're going to lose time. And if you're not being smooth over all the jumps and all the rollers and like rolling in your throttle and everything, you're going to have brakes. So
yeah. And it's probably because you can not afford to lose momentum in the next corner, right? Like you want to make sure you're smooth going into all the next 3 or 4 corners.
Totally. You got to be fluid on this track or you'll just lose quality time quick.
Pro tip from Ben Fournier. Thanks, dude. All right, we still have Chase Mankin out front, Travis Lee second, Josh Goulin in third, Alex Young in fourth, Paxton Schendel in the amateur class in first, and Kevin Calise in second. Be cool to see some of the lap times for some of these drivers. Main thing I want to see is I want to see what Paxton Schendel is doing in the amateur class compared to the stock experts. Reason being is I would like to see if he's going almost as fast as the experts. Paxton Schendel's really impressing me this weekend.
Yeah, he's looking really smooth out there.
Yeah, like we were mentioning before before this moto took off, we really want to thank all the guys in the at the Outlaw Series, all the track crew, everybody that helps make these events happen. Just like we said, Ben Fournier, he's been all over the place today, helping with production, obviously now, helping all the racers racing, helping get this track set up. And that's the vibe that everybody here at the Outlaw Series has, is just do whatever it takes to make sure these racers have a good time. And as you see Chase Mankin with the rhythm section right there, the little single bouncing off, getting over that double. Travis Lee does it nice and smooth as well. Super cool to see. I love seeing those little rhythm sections. But yeah, thank you very much to all the guys in the Outlaw Series, the Outlaw Productions TV crew. Cruz, Caperton, everybody in live timing and scoring. Everybody's doing a fantastic job, man, making it easy for us to give this live feed to you and bring you this broadcast as well as the races. See Chase Mankin coming through again. All right, so we have a little bit of an update here. So far, Chase Mankin has been the fastest man on track with a 3:58 lap time, which is pretty freaking fast. Almost rivaling some of the pro lap times, which is super cool to see the young driver in the expert class doing, which means he's going to be moving up to the pro class pretty soon when he's able to. Travis Lee, looks like his best was a few seconds slower than that at a 4:02. And then Paxton Schendel. So he's been very impressive with a 4-minute, 4-second lap time. So great job to Paxton as well. And thank you to Jessica and Timing and Scoring for giving us all that information. Great view. You can see all of these drivers in the top 3 tearing it up, really pushing their cars hard. And when you see the drones sitting in a still shot like that, you can really respect the speed that all these drivers are going, Ben.
Definitely. We prepped the track last night, and it's running really, really good today.
Yeah, it really is. I feel like the track got a lot faster towards the end of the day yesterday, and it's really allowing the drivers to push a little bit more. But maybe it's the drivers just getting used to it. What would you say?
I would say that it's the track. The track's coming in. When all that silt gets off the top, you can just get so much more speed coming out of the corners and get some traction.
As you can see, Chase Mankin doing exactly what Ben is talking about, getting some traction off the turns. And that goes to show that tire selection is a really big part of all of this stuff, which makes me think that we should thank our sponsors. Let's thank Maxxis since we're talking about the tire selection stuff. So Chase Mankin, we know that he did a very aggressive tire, like something like a Bighorn. And that's probably what Ben is talking about. He's getting a lot of speed because he's got a lot of drive coming out of those corners with that traction of those Maxxis Bighorns. So thank you to Maxxis for sponsoring the event. Man, you've seen them working their butts off at the Maxxis booth, haven't you, Ben?
Definitely. They helped me out, threw me a valve stem because I had one that was leaking yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It looks like the drivers are actually getting faster, so it looks like Travis Lee cut a second off his lap times, as well as Paxton Schendel, both of them getting down into the 4:01 and 4:03 area.
Yeah, those are super fast lap times, so the track's really just coming in, and everyone's finding their lines and hitting their marks.
Yep, and these drivers have actually been on track quite a bit this weekend, yesterday, today, and, well, Travis Lee not as much, but getting a lot of track time. Very, very valuable for these young drivers. Let's keep going through and thanking our sponsors. So we want to thank Can-Am and Red Bull for being a title sponsor for the 2022 Outlaw Series West. We are in Cedar City, Utah at Iron Mine Raceway. A semi-new facility out here for most of these drivers. Really cool that they're opening it back up. Got to meet with the owner a little bit today. He's really stoked on everything that's happening out here. Super, super good track for all these side-by-side racers. Everybody has been really, really excited about the way that the track has turned out. Thank you very much to all of our other sponsors as well. Like I said before, thank you to the guys over at Maxxis Tires. Thank you to everybody at Lindemood Construction. Thank you to the guys at S3 Power Sports, PPEI, Liqui Moly, Double E Racing, Progressive Power Sports, Louisiana Direct Auto, Max Performance, Ultimax Belts, Crown Construction, UTV Race Shop, Hess Motorsports, the guys at PCI Race Radios for supporting the event, Graphics Guys, MRT, G3 Motorsports, Dinger Excavating, Texera Tech, and a very, very big thank you to Shock Therapy for supporting the Outlaw Series West live feed and helping us bring this broadcast to you. Great drone shots still showing Chase Mankin just driving like a boss, man. So, Ben, when you see Chase Mankin driving like this, you probably see something similar to what I see, and he's just flowing, right? Like he's really just got muscle memory now.
Yeah, I mean, he's in an NA car, so if he's not flowing, being super fluid, he's not going to be able to make up the speed like we can in our turbo cars. So he's got to be fluid, and he's proven out that he's got the fluidity.
Great driving by Chase Mankin. So Paxton Schendel is still leading the amateur class. Kevin Kaliz in second. Chase Mankin and Travis Lee and Joseph Gulen are your podium in the expert class. And Alex Young is rounding it out. All these drivers doing a fantastic job. Going back to the topic of Paxton Schendel moving up to the expert class, looks like he's about a second to 2 seconds off of the leaders. Ben, in your opinion, does that mean that you would move up and you would try to compete against those guys and excel at your skill set, or would you give it a little bit of time?
I mean, it's a loaded question. It totally depends on.
Well, you went through something similar when you moved up from the expert class to the pro class.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, when you're tapped out, it's time to go up, but you don't want to move up too soon. That's for sure. You want to definitely get really comfortable in your car.
Well, so we just got. I'm glad that Jessica in Timing and Scoring is texting us, because we just got word that Paxton Schendel is creeping up. He keeps getting his lap times faster. So now he's at a 4:02.5, which would put him right up there with the top 3 in the expert class.
Yeah, I mean, like you say on the dirt life, that the racecraft, that totally depends too, if you're comfortable. What I was saying, though, George, is like you say on the dirt life, the racecraft and building that, that has a lot to do with, like, moving up in the class, like being comfortable with knowing your car and prepping your car and all of that. So I would say that has to go into everything. At least it did with me. Like,
you know what? That's a really good point to bring up. So I always tell people numbers, whether it's social media numbers or lap times, numbers shouldn't be the first thing that you look at. So it's pretty clear that that Paxton is hauling the mail, right?
Totally.
But that doesn't mean that he's going to haul the mail at the next race, right? So you're talking about the racecraft, and I think that's a really good point to bring up, because the whole program has to elevate him to the next level when he's in that next class, right? It can't just be a lap time.
Right, exactly. And, when you move up, you're going to have stiffer competition, which means you're going to push the car harder. So your racecraft has to be ready to move up as well.
Dude, that's such a good point to bring up. Yeah, thank you for making that known to us. So as you can see with that fantastic drone shot, Crew's just killing it with the drone. Travis Lee went through that motocross section, and it was really a lot of the stuff that Ben was just talking about, the fun portion of it, where you have that little booter. You can go over the tabletop, then you hang that left, and you have that little rhythm section where you go over the single and the double into that nice skinny part where you're going over the over-under. Man, he made it look so easy.
Yeah, he definitely did. I mean, look at him in the corners. He's hanging, one wheel up and just hitting his marks.
But it looks like he's really, he's not, I mean, I'm sure he's busy in the cockpit and he's trying really hard, but he's driving the car smooth where it makes it look easy on our end.
Definitely. He's not, overworking it or anything. There he goes to finish it out.
Travis Lee crossing the finish line, man. What a great job by all these young drivers. I'm glad that you were able to help out, Ben, and give us a little bit of different perspective. It really helps to understand from a driver's point of view.
Yeah, I definitely think he's one to watch out for, though. He's running some quick lap times.
Yeah, actually, how about this? I think all of these kids are some people to watch out for, because you know what? Give them 3 or 4 years, and they're going to be knocking on your door in the Outlaw Pro class, dude.
Yeah, and they got the social media going for them. All these kids are posting and tagging all their sponsors, which is key, too.
Yeah, totally. All right, well, thanks for your help, Ben. We really appreciate it. We are going to complete race number 6. We probably got 3 or 4 minutes to get everybody across the line. Ben has to get back to work, and we are going to get to race number 7, the side-by-side Vet 40-plus stock class and the side-by-side Vet 40-plus Outlaw class. So we are going to go to a quick commercial break, and we will be right back.
We are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liqui Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liqui Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liqui Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liqui Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
Moto 2 is getting ready to start. Thank you very much for tuning into the live feed for the 2022 Can-Am Outlaw Series West presented by Red Bull. We've been stoked seeing all this great racing today. We are getting ready to start the motorcycle open, amateur expert, novice, and vet 40 plus class. There we go. First guy's off the line. That's the open expert class. All right, so we will go through your rider order here. Race number 1. In the Open Expert class, we have number 39, Dakota Bender at Winchester, California, sponsored by Simi Valley Cycles, Yamaha, O'Neill, Dubach Racing, Monster Army, 100% goggles, Garnet boots, Enzo Racing, Arma, and Mobius. Jake Bush out of St. George, Utah, number 117. 11-7 Motorsports, number 715, Chance McBroom out of Peoria, Arizona, sponsored by Vistancia Pool Care. In the Open Amateur class, we have number 10, Zayden Atkin out of St. George, Utah. Number 70, Gavin Stanton out of Hurricane, Utah. Number 115, Owen Meyer out of Cedar City, Utah. Number 133, Gavin Dugan out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Number 224, again, I don't know how to pronounce the name, Ika Epperson, Cedar City, Utah. Number 629, Trevin Wade out of Cedar City, Utah. Number 661, Chase Curtis out of Cedar City, Utah as well. Number 949, Joseph Settles out of Ely, Nevada. In the Vet 40 Plus class, we have number 46, Brock Cranbull. And in the Open Novice class, we have number 11, Maxwell Emmett. Number 427, Kyle Coles out of Cedar City, Utah. Max is out of St. George, Utah. Number 710, Colby McBroom, Peoria, Arizona. And number 722, Jaden Settles out of Pahrump, Nevada. So all these riders, we got a lot of riders on course. Great drone shots. Thanks again to the Outlaw Productions TV crew for getting us all these drone shots. Camera shots. All the good angles so we can see all the great racing and present you guys the live feed. Pretty tight racing on the in the moto class. Oh, rider makes a mistake, goes out, gets caught in the sill or in the soft stuff. Other rider trying to stay on the inside, give him a little bit of room. Both these guys battling. That was nice and clean by both those riders. Oh, he's coming back to the inside, trying to get him around the outside. Man, different line choices. Those option lines are way different when you're on 2 wheels instead of 4 wheels. But man, rider 133 made a mistake there. I thought that was 133. Yeah, Gavin Dugan, but was able to fix his mistake and get back the position. Yeah, big battle coming back into the motocross section. Thanks, Cruz, for following this around. A lot of Georges in the room right now. But only one of us is flying the drone. We got some battles coming in the infield section, number 133 and number 10. Gavin Dugan and Xander Atkin battling it out. All right, we'll go through the running order real quick here. Man, we got battles all over the track. Nice, good shot from the drone there. You can see all of the pits and everything. Everybody's still here to race. Lots of open area for everybody to park. Let's go through the running order here on all these motorcycles. Number 1. The 7 Deuce Deuce of Jaden Settles. He did really good yesterday as well. Second place, Kyle Calise. Colby McBroom ran out the podium. And that is your open expert, no, open novice class. In the open expert class, we got Dakota Bender out front, number 39. Jake Bush in second. And Chance McBroom in third. In the open amateur class, we have Gavin Stanton. I think he did leaving where he left off yesterday. He was doing good yesterday too. In first, Xander Atkin in second, Maxwell Emmett third, Gavin Dugan fourth, Chase Curtis fifth, Josh Settles, Trevin Wade, Owen Meyer, and Ika Epperson. All right, we're getting a little bit of the leader here. On his Yamaha, Dakota Bender. Dakota Bender just straight ripping today. You can tell Dakota Bender is just an avid motorcycle rider. He's just out there ripping style for days. All right, we're back on you, Cruz. Man, just standing up over some of those and riding the berms, man. Look at how smooth he is. Barely had to sit down and put his foot down. Utilizing all the track, saving energy. Staying in, out of the silt and the soft stuff. Dakota Bender coming across the finish line stripe. These guys are going to have a few more laps. All right, we got big dual sport guy. Let's see. I forgot who this guy was, but he's on Husqvarna. I think it's Jake Bush. I love seeing that the dual sport action out there, man. Going back to the drone shot. Dakota is just out there ripping. Man, he's using the whole track. He's really saving a lot of energy just riding smooth. Man, that's been one of the things we've been talking about most of the weekend is just how smooth is fast. Proof is in the pudding with most of these winning drivers and riders. Got some tight action on the infield. Oh, going for the block pass. Uh-oh. Block pass. Giving right back. Man, these dudes are battling. Let's see here. That's number 115. So, or 715. Oh, no, 115. Owen Meyer. And looks like Trevin Wade probably. Back to the drone cam. We got another battle on the track, actually with 3 riders here. Front two are a little bit closer to each other, but 3-rider battle. Man, coming close to those trees too. Oh, just got by too. Little squirt of the throttle. Oh, he gives him a little bit of love with the blast in that berm. That looks like number 70, Gavin Stanton, is out in the lead. So he must be battling with Gavin Dugan and Xander Atkin. I think that's the top 3, but we'll have to see if we can get a closer. Oh, man, look at that train view. What a great shot of the Iron Mine Raceway facility here with the train in the background, the guys just ripping. Oh, as Gavin Stanton kind of goes off a little bit, but still holds the lead. So as Gavin Stanton pulls away a little bit, let's pay a little bit closer attention to the guys in second and third. See how that battle transpires between Jake Bush and looks like Chance McBroom. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Gavin Dugan and Xander Atkin. Yep, the 133. Gavin Dugan and Xander Atkin falling right behind. All right, on the infield on the motocross section. Got number 117, Jake Bush, running second. Dakota Bender, he's pretty much checked out, man. He's really putting a clinic on today. Riding his own race. Great view of the entire facility. The train. Look at that. That is insanely cool. What a great place to race. Thank you guys very much for tuning in to the live feed or the live stream and hanging out with us. Feel free to comment in. Let us know if you guys have any questions or have anything that you guys want us to focus on. Let's go check in on the infield section with number, we're back on the motocross section with number 722, Jaden Settles. Oh, he was leading. Or maybe that was Colby McBroom, number 710. I couldn't see, but he was leading. Oh, there's Colby McBroom right there, number 710. Looks like Kyle Kalisz is taking over the lead, number 427. So got number 11, Maxwell Emmett coming by. Long shot of the motocross section here. Got the bright yellow numbers. Number 625, Trevin Wade. Let's go through the running order again here really quick. Get a refresh for you guys. All right, your running order has changed up a little bit, but not much. So in the you said white flag? Yeah. All right, so we are on a final lap, and in the open novice class, we have Kyle Kaliz out front, Jaden Settles, Colby McBroom. In the open expert class, we have Dakota Bender just putting on a clinic, man, right there in front of you on your screen. And his style, he's got style for days, Dakota Bender does. Jake Bush in second, Chance McBroom in third. And in our open amateur class, we have Gavin Stanton, Gavin Dugan, and Xander Atkin. Man, they were close for a long time battling out there. Maxwell Emmett around the top four. Chase Curtis in the fifth spot. Trevin Wade, Owen Meyer, Joseph Settles, and Ike Epperson. So this final lap, there we go. Yeah, so we'll follow our leader, Dakota Bender, on the way home to the finish line here. And he gets a checkered flag. Great job, Dakota Bender. Tore it up, man. You put on a clinic. That was race number 1 of the Outlaw Series West, presented by Can-Am and RedBull. Round number 1 here. That was our second moto, so it's going to look like Dakota Bender will probably take the overall. All right, we got a massive battle out on the track, so we're going to use our long shot through the motocross section right here. These guys just fighting to the finish, man. It's really crazy how these guys can keep doing that. All right, we'll keep an eye on it with the drone. These last 3 riders, man, they only have a few corners and straightaways left before they get back into the finish line area. Oh, man, they're fighting to the end, too. The guy in first here is really riding as wide a bike as possible, trying to close the door. All right, so it looks like the order's not going to change. Great battling by all these riders, though, man. Getting ready to come across the finish line. All right, we only have a few more riders to come across and get the checkered flag. We're going to take a quick commercial break. And we will be right back.
We are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
All right, we are back for race number 3, side-by-side 570 and side-by-side women's stock. Oh, actually, looks like race number 3 is not out there anymore. We are at race number 4 now. So we have a change. Oh, no, race number 2, I'm sorry. That was totally my bad. I got my stuff mixed up. So race number 2 is the side-by-side 250 Outlaw. Man, we had some serious battling going on last time, and this time is not any different, man. These kids are out there for vengeance. So let's go through the order again. Side-by-side 250 Outlaw, race number 2 at the Texas side-by-side racing series. We have number 25X, Jackson Mandel from Acton, California, sponsored by Walker Evans, GBC, Simpson, DWT, GSP, Rugged Radios. Number 52, Jameson Mandel, his brother, only 7 years old, from Acton, California. Number 121, Paxton Schendel, who took home the win out of El Cajon, California, sponsored by Polaris. Number 122, Mason Delgado out of Escondido, California, sponsored by Dirt Series, Roll Design, and Elka. Number 175, Connor Power, Peoria, Arizona, Goodall, and AZ Dentworks. And number 511, Trevor Lee From Fountain Valley, California, sponsored by GSP, Elka Suspension, Roll Design, GVC Tires, Method Wheels, Anti-Gravity Battery, Torco USA, JMR Performance, and Wicked Creations. So these kids are just out there sending it as much as possible. You can see all these kids just keep getting better throughout the weekend. Their driving styles, everything has just keeps getting better and better and better. I've said it a million times, but I can't wait till these kids turn 16 and get their Mason Delgado, 16 and get their driver's license. All right, so we'll go through your running order real quick. It looks like Paxton Schendel picking up where he left off. Jackson Mandel as well. Trevor Lee, look like he's moving up a little bit. Mason Delgado, Connor Power, and Jameson Mandel. There we go, Paxton Schendel. Ripping by the drone shot. Drone can't even keep up with him. He's going so fast, man. In second place right here, we have Jackson Mandel. And then following closely, just outside that, man, look at those cool shots. You can get the speed of how fast these 250 youngsters are going. Man, Jackson is just throwing that car around, trying to get as much power as he possibly can out of that little thing. So cool to see. If you guys ever do get the chance to, oh, and he just scrubs it over that tabletop too. Let's see how it goes through the whoops here. Oh, he's just hammered down, man. If you guys ever do get the chance to come out to the races and watch, you guys will see the true speed in person of how fast these kids are actually going. These drone shots are amazing, but they definitely don't do it justice to the speed that these kids are actually pushing. Man, look at how great Jackson Mandel is driving. Oh, it looked like something happened to our leader, Paxton Schendel. I don't know if he spun out or if he has to gather it up or if there's a mechanical, but we'll see. Man, Jackson Mandel is going to come capitalize on it. There we go. We'll get a closer shot of Paxton Schendel. It looks like he may have just made a mistake because it looks like the car is actually still doing pretty well. Second place, Jackson Mandel coming a little closer. Sometimes it's all you need is to be able to see the leader in front of you. And it gives you that little extra boost to try to catch up, like a carrot, chasing a carrot. So it doesn't look like, it looks like Paxton Schendel probably just made a mistake because it looks like he's going as good as possible now. Some of our other drivers in the infield just coming through now. Number 175, Connor Power. All the kids really, really liked this track and the way that it flows. A lot of these kids having the same battle. Let's see, same battles. Mason Delgado over there. Back to our leader in the drone shot. Looks like Jackson Mandel is still trying his best to cover some of that gap. Paxton Schendel made that little mistake. He brought the carrot back a little bit to Jackson Mandel, but man, he stepped it up. He's been driving great today. He's been driving a lot of laps on this track. kids, of course. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's spinning out almost off the track. Way to correct Jackson Mandel, dude. That was insane. So that's what I was talking about earlier, about the power that these little 250s have and the straight axle that they have with the chain drive. It's pretty crazy the quality of driving that these kids have, because those are actually pretty hard to drive. You really have to be paying attention to the rear end and not get too aggressive. Jackson was obviously able to correct that. All right, on the infield, we have Mason Delgado. When it looks like one of Chase Mankin's old cars, man, we got a lot of orange and blue on that thing. Very similar. But Mason has been driving really, really well all weekend. And Connor Power trying to chase through that dust, man. Go out to the drone shot, and we'll see both of those kids. Mason Delgado there in front, in the center of your screen. And Connor Power is going to be coming in on the left part of your screen right there. Pretty close battle. This is the carrot that I was talking about. So Connor Power, he still can see Mason Delgado up front. So any mistake that he makes, Connor's going to try to capitalize. Mason has been driving really consistent all weekend. Great to see a lot of the people coming from all over the country. We have people from, obviously, Utah, Texas, California, Washington, Nevada, all to come to Cedar City, Utah, to Iron Mine Raceway and race with us here at the Outlaw Series West, presented by Can-Am and RedBull. Great racing all weekend, too, man. Good to see all these drivers and riders. All right, let's go back to the leader on the infield portion of your course. Very, very impressed by Paxton Schendel this weekend. Like I was saying, he has turned a lot of laps on this course. So by now it's muscle memory, but it takes a lot to be able to drive the different cars. So he's driven a Polaris Razor 1000, I think in 2 classes, and obviously he's driving his 250. And Paxton is only 12 years old, so pretty impressive that he has that. Oh, there's a great shot with Jackson Mandel trying to close that gap, man, but Paxton is making it really difficult. Go back to the drone shot. You can see the different gaps. Some of these kids just sending it. Jackson going over that jump, using all of the suspension in the front, trying to rhythm through there just like all the pros do. And getting back out into the GP portion of the course is Paxton Schendel. Why these kids get down with their final laps here. We got none other than Corey Williams in the booth with us. What's up, Corey? How are you?
Doing good, man. Just enjoying this beautiful weather and beautiful facility we got out here.
Yeah, it's pretty rad, right? Well, the first thing I want to do is I want to thank you for you're with Graphics Guys. I want to thank you for being a partner at the Outlaw series. It's really cool that you guys support the series, not only in Texas but out here on the West Coast.
Well, I mean, it's a great group of guys. Real grassroots is where we kind of put this stuff together. Just great group of guys, racers, promoters, other sponsors. Just everybody comes together and makes a great show and really easy to race with.
Yeah, we've talked about that a lot. And being a racer yourself, you've actually raced this weekend. You race in Texas a lot. Fast racer, by the way. Maybe you could give us a little bit of information on what these 250 drivers are experiencing right now. A couple of the things that I want to use as a baseline is these kids are really young, anywhere from 7 to 12 years old on course. It's insane.
Yeah, it's really fun to watch these kids because it's the future of the sport. And without getting going early, it's hard to develop the skills later.
Yeah, exactly. Right now we're following 7-year-old Jamison Mandel around.
It's just like, when we're in Texas, we got the St. Peters, we got the Willis kid, it's the Helms kid. They're all such great kids. It's not just fun to watch them race, it's fun to watch them with kids interacting, hanging out with other people, talking to sponsors, coming to talk to y'all, things like that.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, man. They learn so much, right, about working on the cars, talking with people, interacting. They're just out there doing it. Well, let's do a little bit of a breakdown because these kids are kind of winding it down. I don't see any really big battles on the track. What did you think about the racing so far this weekend? You've been on course a few times.
Yeah, I raced the dirt bike yesterday, raced my side-by-side yesterday in the turbo class on my NA card. I'm racing the vet turbo class today in the NA card. And on the track has changed so much on the weekend from the rain we had the rain. I mean, having a mudder in the desert was just absolutely insane.
Yeah, it was wild, right? All the different weather and stuff. But the track looks like it flows really well, as you see 7-year-old Jamison Mandel just making it work over here. We're going to go look at some of the infield, too, with Mason Delgado. When you see these kids drive, can you, being a racer yourself, can you pick up on any of the things that they're doing well?
They all do a really good job of keeping momentum going. These cars don't have a whole lot of power. Even these 250 mod cars they're still 20 horsepower cars, and they won't get back up to the speed very fast. So they're having to carry the speed through the corners very well to be able to keep their lap time.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? Because that actually takes a lot of effort, and especially we've been talking about it before as we see Jamison Mandel again. We were talking about it before that these little side-by-sides have a straight rear axle with a chain drive, and that actually makes it even harder as we go out to the drone shot.
Yeah, it's just you don't have the body roll. You're going to three-wheel it more. It's more like an ATV type system.
Right.
And that swing arm rear axle just it just makes it harder. But it's also two-wheel drive. I mean, all of our big cars are four-wheel drive, and when you pull through the corners as much as we're pushing through the corners, you're almost but we just have to drive around with the back.
Yeah, 100%. As we see our leader, Paxton Schindel, he's been impressive all weekend, honestly, man. He also races a RS1 in the 1000. I think it's the amateur class. But he's been shredding, man. He's going to have to move up to expert class pretty soon. And he's such a young kid. He's only 12 years old.
Yeah, I was watching the RS1 East class going earlier, and they were really ripping. They were sending over jumps that even I was a little timid on, and they were sending it all the way to the flats.
Yeah, so we were actually talking to Ben Fournier a little bit about this. Is pretty soon, these kids are going to be racing against you guys, the big dogs, pretty soon, man.
I look forward to it. This stuff I was running pro when Caden Baker came up.
Yeah.
You have to kind of teach the kids a few lessons when they come up to that level.
It's, what is it, the freshman initiation kind of thing?
Well, you just can't. You're not the big dog in the class anymore.
Yep.
The young pup, and you can't go in there trying to muscle anybody around.
Just like when you get to high school, man.
Exactly. You're right. You go from the big dog to the little dog again, and it just you'll get muscled around. You can't do the muscling.
Yeah, just like you were talking about, Corey, Mason Delgado just showed us how loose those cars can get coming. And this is, like you said, only 20 horsepower, but look at it.
And it teaches them so much because the momentum I was talking about earlier is not just important in these cars. The best drivers, even in the 200 horsepower Can-Ams, are the ones that can keep the momentum
Yes.
They're not trying to use the power to get back up to speed. They're using the momentum. They're able to roll in the throttle and not blow the tires.
So that goes exactly to what we're talking about, right? In the next 2 to 5 years, when these guys do get into the upper echelon classes, they're going to already have that skill underneath their belt.
Exactly. So I mean, it makes a huge difference having this basic skills in a slow car. It's hard to drive a slow car fast.
Yeah, you're right.
If you get good at driving a slow car fast, it's very easy to hop in a faster car and go fast.
Yeah, 100%. As we see our leader coming around the infield portion of the motocross track, do you have a favorite portion, or maybe you could put it related to the kids? Where do you think their favorite portion of the track is?
And the split lanes that are out in the desert area over here, they can make or break you because everything's changing so much.
Yeah, it looked like they switched.
Yeah, it's like yesterday, the one on the right hand around the center tree that's on the back stretch over there. I started running the inside early, and I was passing people on it. And people started picking up on it and started running the inside.
Oh, and you switched back.
I tried the outside this afternoon, but it's so blown out from the pro cars just blowing around.
Oh, really?
It's so loose out there. It's hard to put power down. So.
And the cool thing about it is these kids are actually catching on to it too, right? Like it's insane, man. Well, okay, so on that same topic, what was your favorite portion of the track then to drive your car on?
Man, I brought a completely different setup out here than
What car did you race this weekend?
Still the same car, still a YXZ. I've been racing it for 4 years, same car. But I brought a different shock and tire package out because I was thinking this is going to get deep like a lot of the West Coast desert stuff does. And the track has held up amazing.
Yeah,
But,
especially with the inclement weather.
yeah, and I didn't, my car sits 2.5 inches higher than I normally do, and I didn't know how I was going to jump on a moto jump because I've never run my car on moto. So it took me a little time to get the moto down. But
Yep.
They shaped the jump so well for the series to be running out here, the Outlaw track.
Yeah, well, not just for all of the like dirt bikes and quads, but for the little cars, the bigger cars, like it's really good. And we've been hearing a lot of good stuff about it as well as we follow Mason Delgado coming around the track. Have you seen Mason Delgado race before or no?
I haven't seen all these West Coast guys. This is the first time I've seen any of them running. And I have, I've missed quite a few rounds of the Texas series this year, just because life is real. But we're,
Yeah, sometimes life gets you, dude.
I got two kids. I got a 15-year-old and an 8-year-old. So
Are they into racing too or no?
8-year-old is he races TVs in the cross country series and he races dirt bikes in the cross country series.
Man, dude, you're a busy guy then.
I'm racing, so
Yeah, that's cool.
it's sometimes hard to make it. But we want to get out here out the West Coast and support Brian, support the Outlaw series, put on a show out here, and show who we are.
Yeah, well, thank you very much for doing that, man. You guys have done a fantastic job. As we see Connor Power, number 175, coming through here. We'll follow some of these guys coming through. Jamison Mandel, I think, is the next person to come through. Oh, man.
No, that's our ambassador there, too, I think.
Oh, shoot. Okay, so that's Jackson Mandel. Unfortunately, the car isn't going to be able to cross the finish line. But, yeah, is it Brian towing him in, too? Yeah. So, all right. So there's 3 cool things about this picture, and it's something that I want to talk about. First things first is graphics guys provided the wrap for this, right? Okay, and the Defender. So thank you guys very much for being a part of the series and part of that wonderful shot there. We got the drone coming up just as we see Mason Delgado cross the finish line. Thank you very much, Cruz, for getting that thing up there quickly. But, yeah, Corey, it's really cool to see that shot, right? Because you guys are supporting the series, you're supporting the racers, and you're making sure that all of the series sponsors that are partners of the series are doing well, too. I'm assuming that you guys had something to do with the finish line banner there?
All the finish line banners, you see that shot there, all the finish line banner, we've done all that. A lot of the wind sail flags you see around the property.
Oh, like those cool checkered flags right there, huh?
No, I think Brian got those somewhere else, but all the ones that have the sponsor names.
Oh, yeah, so you can see them kind of in the background there. Oh, I know you got to get on course pretty soon, so why don't you just tell everybody where they can contact you guys at Graphics Guys if they do need anything.
Graphicsguys.com, graphicsguysmotorsports.com, also someone at Graphicsguys, at Graphicsguys, Outlaw series, get 10% off your graphics.
Oh, there you go, dude.
Hit us up and
Little discount.
all the kits we do for bikes, quads, and TVs are all 100% custom. We don't do anything.
Can you help people with designing it too?
Yeah.
Nice.
Give us an idea, we'll run with it, and we'll make sure you like it anyway.
Heck yeah, man. Well, we appreciate that. We're going to go look at staging when you're going to be pretty soon.
Yeah, that's race 5.
You're coming up.
Right now.
All right, you're race number 5. All right, well, Corey, thank you very much for being a great partner for the series, and thank you for just being an all-around good guy helping everybody.
We're excited to be here, and it's been a good time, and we've got a long drive home. So
Dude, yeah, well, go have some fun on the track before you drive home, dude.
I got to bring home another podium.
Dude, all right. Well, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Have a great one. Thanks to the graphics guys for doing all that stuff. Rad to be able to have such great partners. We have race number 3 coming up. Race number 3 is your side-by-side women's stock. Riley Deal, number 118, from West Jordan, Utah, sponsored by IFP Race Team, Method Wheels, Sparco, Undaunted, and WPS. And in your side-by-side 570 class, the driver on the right portion of your screen is number 519, Cole Warner, out of Prescott Valley, Arizona, and he's 11 years old. Man, they were close on every portion of the track last race. All right, we got the green flag for race number 3, 570 with Cole Warner, number 519, and side-by-side women's stock, Riley Deal, number 118. Man, these guys were keeping it really, really even last time. Both of these drivers really understanding how to move their cars around. Getting more and more used to the track. Dust coming up a little bit too. Both of them have to hit that jump a little slower. Coming right towards your camera. Almost like they're entering your living rooms. We still have women's stock side by side. Riley Deal out front, number 118. While Cole Warner in his 570, giving her all she can handle. They were really, really close in Moto 1 as well. Just neck and neck like they are now.
Oh, during the two people apparently were in here. Apparently his mic wasn't on.
I had it on. I pressed this one.
Oh, is it this one? It might have been on. I don't know.
I don't know. I had these two on.
Okay.
This is what I did yesterday, wasn't it? Or did I need to do this?
If that one was there, that was mine. I'm not sure, right?
Oh, but he was over here.
Oh, yeah, it's mine one. Damn. I need to put stickers. Like, wrap like a tape right here. Put it on sticker. Just gotta sit outside.
All right, we have race number 4 coming up. They're getting staged. While we check out our current race, number 3, side-by-side 570 stock. Cole Warner out there giving women's stock, Riley Deal, as much pressure as he possibly can. All right, Riley Deal coming around for another lap on this amazing track out here in Cedar City, Utah, Iron Mine Raceway. Look at that view of the background, the hills. The weekend is winding down, but we still have plenty of good racing left for you guys. We still have race number 4, side-by-side, limited stock, 1,012 plus. Race number 5, we're going to skip. Number 6 is side-by-side stock. Amateur and expert was a fantastic race. And then race number 7 is the vets, outlaw and vet side-by-side stock class. Both Riley Deal and Cole Warner, looks like they've smoothed out a little bit since the first moto. Getting a little bit more used to the track. The track conditions are changing. As you can see, Riley going through there a little bit, pushing her front end. But the track conditions are changing, but it still looks like they've decreased their lap times significantly. Both of them look like they're going significantly faster. And I think with Cole, he's had Riley to chase around. I mean, he's been in the dust figuratively and literally all day. I mean, he still came home with the win, and he's driving a 570, but, man, he has just been chasing her down. That's a really cool rabbit to try to catch with the bigger car. And Riley's doing a fantastic job keeping it clean, too. So Cole is no slouch, man. He's doing a fantastic job driving around. And I like both of them with the creativity on their designs of their cars. Looks like we're about halfway through race number 3. So let's give a little bit of love to our sponsors. So you are watching the 2022 Outlaw Series West, presented by Can-Am and RedBull. We also want to thank the guys over at Maxxis Tires. We just talked to them during our intermission or lunch break. Man, they have been hustling. A lot of dirt bike stuff happening this weekend. People picking up and getting different tires for their side-by-sides. Like we were talking before, people using Bighorns, people using Saros, different sizes, and the Maxxis guys lending as much advice and skills, or excuse me, a hand to be able to help those drivers and riders. Thank you guys over at Lindamood Construction, the guys over at S3 Power Sports, PPEI, Renegade Race Fuels, Liqui Moly, Double E Racing, Progressive Power Sports, Louisiana Direct Auto, Max Performance, Ultimax Belts, Crown Construction, UTV Race Shop, Hess Motorsports, PCI Race Radios. These guys have been out here all weekend too. Thank you very much to those guys for helping all the riders, racers, and teams. Thanks to the graphics guys. Corey Williams was just on with us. He's been doing a fantastic job helping the series, as well as now getting back out racing, shredding. Thanks to guys at MRT, G3 Motorsports, Blake Gustin, was there racing yesterday, did an awesome job out on course and helping everybody with teching their cars and making sure everybody's following the rules as well as keeping them safe. Thanks to the guys at Dinger Excavating, Texera Tech, and Shock Therapy for bringing you this live feed like we mentioned before. All right, Riley Deal still keeping it nice and smooth. Actually, looks like she's pulled a little bit on Cole Wonder. Maybe he made a mistake, but Riley's doing fantastic. Like I said before, these drivers keep improving and decreasing their lap times. Race 3 coming to an end. Riley Deal and Cole Warner coming in the infield section. So it looks like Riley Deal is going to come home with the win in the stock women's class, and winner in the stock 570 class is Cole Warner. Great job to both those drivers. We have race number 4 coming up next. Side by side, limited stock 1012 plus. This was a great race, last race. Let's get all of our drivers introduced. Number 88, George Lamosis, came home second. Man, it was a battle royale from Riverside, California, 13 years old. Number 92, Jeff Dufresne from Las Vegas, Nevada, privateer team. Number 101, Chase Mankin out of Menifee, California. His sponsors are Polaris, 4-Wheel Parts, Maxxis Tires, Chupacabra Off-Road, Benchmark Performance, Temecula Motorsports, Car One, Baja Design, Sparco, X-Travel, Anti-Gravity Batteries, Demon Power Sports, and JMAR Performance. And winner of your last moto was number 106. You can see him on the inside of your screen right there. Kendall Hawks from Ramona, California, 14 years old. Benchmark Performance, Raceco USA, Surface Sunscreen, AIM Data, ECP Powder Coating, Method Race Wheels, Tenzer Tire, Limited Access, Sparco. Number 121, Paxton Schendel out of El Cajon, California, sponsored by Polaris. Number 156, Braden Judge, Bo Judge's father, took home the victory yesterday, Rockland, California. Number 225, James Thomas out of Belmont, Arizona, Ruthless Power Sports, Valley Steel Supply is his sponsor. And number 511, Trevor Lee out of Fountain Valley, California, GSP, Elka Suspension, Roll Designs, GBC Tires, Method Race Wheels, Anti-Gravity Batteries, Torco USA, JMR Performance, and Wicked Creations. So great job to those drivers. Last moto, closest race of the event so far. George Lamosis and Kendall Hawks were only separated by 1.6 seconds, I think. Or excuse me, 0.16 seconds last time, just neck and neck at the finish line. And they turned some very, very fast laps. So great job to those young drivers in the limited stock 1012 plus class. So we're going to get ready to get these drivers underway in just a second here. I think it's going to be a battle royale, not just between George Lamosis and Kendall Hawks, but between some of these other drivers that are out for vengeance, man. We're going to put some water down on the track, so it's going to be a little bit before we get these guys going. So I want to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
We are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch.
All right, finishing up with the watering track, getting it all prepped up for the race number 4, side-by-side limited stock 1012 plus class. Man, we have had some serious racing this weekend. It's been pretty cool. Joining me in the booth is none other than Ben Fournier. Ben did a fantastic job getting this track dialed in for us the last couple of weeks, racing yesterday. Ben, the racing's been insane, dude.
Oh, yeah, the competition's been stiff, and the track's awesome. I mean, couldn't ask for a better track.
It looks like it's really, like, maturing, too. It's opening up. The flow is better. Like, there's all kinds of positive stuff that's been happening.
Totally. The traction's there today for sure.
All right, we are getting ready to let these guys rip. Race number 4, side-by-side limited stock 1012 plus class. George Lamosis and Kendall Hawks put on a show last time. Kendall Hawks sending it. We talked to him after the race. He said that he hit that jump at about 60 miles an hour. Jumps probably, I don't know, 20, 30 feet further than most of those drivers have all weekend. So here we go. Braden Judge wants to give them a run for their money, too. Here we go. Looks like Kendall Hawks didn't get quite as good of a start as he did last time, but still using that inside. Oh, and Mencken Sliding up the inside.
Oh.
Lamosis gets bumped a little bit in fourth. Man, what a insane jump by Mencken. Great job to put himself in position to battle with those guys. You can see Braden Judge there as well. Looks like Paxton Schindel in third. George Lamosis in fourth. Braden Judge fifth. Man, intense racing. It's always so cool to see these young drivers. And these are what we were talking about before, Ben, is the drivers in the 250 class and the 570 class are all coming up and graduating to this class and then soon to be in the pro classes with you guys.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
It's nuts to think how good these drivers already are at such a young age.
Right, most of them don't have their license yet, do they?
No, not any of these kids. Yeah, everybody here, I think, except for 2 people, have the ability to have their driver's license. All right, so Kendall Hawks continues where he left off in Moto 1 out front. Chase Mencken in second. Paxton Schindel. Oh, and George Lamosis got a run on Paxton Schindel. Lamosis giving a little bit more into that corner and taking over the third position. So Lamosis is on his way up to the front.
Oh, he missed his line right there and went over the berm.
Oh, shoot. So this is something that we were talking about before when I was in the pits with Kendall and his father, Chris. We talked about the car pushing a little bit, actually.
Oh, wow.
And
yeah,
so
there's a split lane right there. I mean, they could have switched it up. They all took the same line.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, a lot of these drivers, well, they have to keep a lot of the momentum. They don't want to lose any track position too, right? But following is never going to give you the opportunity to pass. Track getting a little bit dusty for race number 4, side-by-side limited stock, 1,012 plus. Oh! And going off the track. Who was that, George Lamosis? Yep, it was with the flags. Yeah, George Lamosis going off the track, but able to gather it up quickly and not lose that much time. All right, it's different lines in the split section with Chase Mencken and Kendall Hawks. Kendall probably learned that inside line is going to be a little bit faster when he goes through there because he saw that Chase had pulled up to his passenger door. Man, I don't know about you, Ben, but if I'm trying to drive a wide car in the lead, I'm trying to kick up as much dust as possible to make sure that I can stay out front.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm getting in the fluff a little bit.
So the cool thing about it is we know that Kendall can handle the pressure. Oh, as he goes a little bit sideways, I don't want to give him the announcer's curse. But last race, George Lamosis gave him pressure the entire moto, and he was able to withstand it. Pretty impressive for the young kids, right, Ben?
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at that full send right there, all the way to the sweet spot.
He said he hit that at 60 miles an hour last moto.
Wow.
When I heard that comment, I go, man, you could look at your speedometer while you were doing all that?
Yeah, I've been watching Mencken at Oak Hill, and I mean, the kid's got it. I mean, he's literally picking lines right behind first. So
yeah, all these drivers are fantastic drivers, especially being such young kids. And you can see there was a perfect example of what we were talking about before. The Honda just doesn't quite settle in the front as much in the corners. Talking with Kendall and Chris, his father, they're running a pretty stock car in that Honda Talon.
Wow, and that's awesome. I mean, young guy like that, and he's shifting gears.
Yeah, give him the opportunity to learn how to drive, right?
Yeah.
As all these kids are learning, man. George Lamosa's trying to push through the dust as much as possible. So Ben, explain to me a little bit how the Moto scores work. It's like Motocross, where you have Moto 1 and Moto 2.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a 2 moto format. As the cars go around,
Maybe it was my mini bike.
yeah. Yeah, so like George was saying, it's a 2 moto format. So your second moto is going to have a little bit more weight. Oh, got a rollover. First just rolled over. Mencken just took the lead. So Kendall just rolled over. That means Lamosa is in second now. So now it's a battle between Mencken and Lamosa.
Man, we had some great battling. Unfortunate for Kendall Hawks. These kids really, I mean, they learn from such a young age to battle so close, inches off each other's door. Sounds like we have a couple different rollovers just outside of your announcer's booth here. We can see Kendall Hawks just cooked it into that corner a little too much. Unfortunately, that's going to hinder his overall win. The safety crew is going to get Kendall righted, and there's another rollover out on course. They're going to get that driver fixed as well. So Chase Mencken out front, doing a fantastic job. George Lamosa's coming out of the dust. So we're going to have to see how the results end up.
Yeah, because Kendall got first in the first race.
And George Lamosa's got second, so it's going to be a 2-3 for him. I think he's probably going to come home with the victory. I forgot what Chase got in the first moto, so it's going to be between Chase and George Lamosa's for the overall. Learning from his really fast father in the pro class that you diced with yesterday, Ben.
Oh, yeah.
Braden Judge.
Yeah, he's definitely moving for sure.
Oh, wait. Is this Chase Mencken?
That looks like Chase Mencken.
Yeah,
out
so
front.
my bad. It was orange. I thought it was yellow, but yeah. So Chase Mencken, we'll try to see if we can find a shot of Braden Judge in his yellow and blue car. I did want to talk about that because that's kind of cool that he can learn from his dad. But, man, you can see from Chase Mencken's point of view here that those guys are just straight ripping through the course. Looks like we have caught up with Braden Judge. I think it was, yeah. Man, all these drivers doing such a great job coming through the dust. I don't know if you guys have ever driven through the dust and being able to see through the dust, but it is like 10 times as bad as fog. Like, Ben, you've driven through the dust before. I don't know if you've ever done any desert racing, but it's wild.
Yeah, no desert racing for me, but our race yesterday was in the sunset, and sunsets with dust, that's a brutal combo.
It really is, and especially because you can't see anything when you're looking directly in the sun.
Right.
I mean, just think about driving your passenger car headed west at the end of the day after work, right? All right, we got number 121 there. Paxton Schendel is actually in third place, man. He's doing good. He had a fantastic ride last moto as well. It'd be interesting to see how these mixed results for the second moto end up for the overall. Here we go. Now we can talk about Braden Judge. So you battled with Bo Judge yesterday, Ben, in the Outlaw Pro class.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that guy's racecraft is impeccable.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? And that translates a lot. Oh, wow. Braden just pushing through that whole berm to Braden. So even if his dad is not directly telling him what to do, he learns just because he's such a sponge, right? And you can see, man, he's a really, really smooth, calculated driver.
Totally. It looks like he's having some technical difficulty or something.
Oh, like you think maybe he's got a low tire or something?
Either a low tire or maybe a driveline problem. But they just watered that area, so it could. Yeah, he didn't just jump the jump, so.
Oh, okay. So he's got something going on. So one thing that we talked about a little while ago was how much faster the track has got. Well, there's a point where the track turns, so to speak, and that means that, hopefully Braden can bring it home. When I say turns, it means that the track deteriorates to where the lap times get slower, and I think that's actually happening now.
Yeah, it's starting to get dry, a little too dry slick.
And the dust and all of the different factors that come into play. So we following Braden around.
Maybe it was just his car went into limp mode because he just cleared that jump.
Oh, did he? Okay,
Yep.
so maybe it is. Our buddy out there, Paxton Schendel, man, he's been doing a lot of laps.
Yeah, he has.
Wonder if we asked him what his favorite car is, if he'd say this one, the big car, or if he'd say the little car. Because that little car that he has is pretty dialed.
Oh, yeah, it moves. I'd bet it's probably a little smoother in the big car versus the little car.
A little bit smoother?
Yeah.
You only have, what, 15 more inches of suspension travel?
Something like that. Now, we got a car smoking right there.
Oh, do we?
Yeah,
All right, so let's go through the running order real quick here. We got Chase Mankin out front. We got George Moses in second, who I think is probably going to be your overall winner for the day. Let's see here. Paxton Schendel, round out the top three. And then we have James Thomas, Carson Sandberg, Michael Bernstein, Mike Chobak, Trevor Lee, Jeff Dufresne, Kendall Hawks, unfortunately had that mistake. And Braden Judge. Looks like Braden maybe having issues, like Ben was saying. So sorry, we're having a little bit of technical difficulties with some of the cameras right now, but once they come back, we'll keep you guys updated. You can look at the so hang tight for just a little bit here.
Blacked out too.
We only had this, and we only had that. Those two. So we had you and him.
Yeah.
And then they both went dead. So I was like, okay, I gotta go over here. And
He's directly connected to this.
Okay.
So there's no reason we should go out unless this is
This blacked out too.
the screen.
Yeah, it went black too. This went black too.
Your mic was on.
All right, guys. Sorry for the technical difficulties. We're trying to get a couple of these cameras back online.
Still webcam? Nope. Yeah, let me get inside and make sure it's. This is one of the things. This is working. So it's. Yeah, this is fine.
Back up.
It was, but you got a block. Oh, redo your HDMI, it's flashing.
All right, we're going to give the camera guys just a couple seconds here.
You're right. I gotta fix the screen up. It's gonna be awesome.
All right, there we go. Thank you guys for being patient with us. All right, so we're going to refresh the timing and get you guys the final results. All right, race number 4 is just coming to an end now. Chase Mankin taking home the Moto win. George Lamosis looks like he's going to be taking the overall win for the day. Paxton Schendel, I think he's probably actually going to come home in second. We'll have to see. Let's see, James Thomas, Carson Sandberg, Michael Bernstein, Trevor Lee, Kendall Hawks getting it rolled back onto its wheels, passing a few dudes and coming home with the 8th place. So great job, never giving up, Kendall Hawks. Jeff Dunphy, or excuse me, Dufresne and Braden Judge. Unfortunately, it looked like he had some mechanical issues. Still drove it as good as he possibly could. And Mike Chobek. What a great race, man. Stoked to see all these drivers out there doing such a great job. So we will have now coming up race number 6. And I think some of these guys, like Chase Mankin, will have to go back down there and switch cars as we get a great look of the pits and staging area for this next race. Thanks to George Cruz for just paying attention to his drone screen all weekend from Outlaw Productions TV crew. These guys got the cameras all fixed up and switched over really quickly for you guys. We apologize for the technical difficulties, but thank you guys very much for sticking with us. All right, so race number 6 is side-by-side stock amateur and side-by-side stock expert. In the amateur class, we have number 92, Jeff Dufresne of Las Vegas, Nevada. We have number 121, Paxton Schendel out of El Cajon, California. Number 168, Kevin Calise out of Cedar City, Utah. Sponsored by Triple S Polaris, Raceline Wheels, Alba Racing, ITP Tires, Union Graphic Company, and Fine Line Suspension. We give a shout out to Union Graphic Company for letting me store my Polaris Razor Pro R over there in their shop. So thank you very much to those guys, Corbin and the whole Wells family. Can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. In the side-by-side stock expert class, number 26, Josh Gillian out of Beaumont, California. Number 71, Travis Lee, my homie from Carlsbad, California. Number 101, Chase Mankin, who just got off the track from Menifee, California. List of sponsors just about as big as the Constitution. Polaris, 4-wheel parts, Maxxis Tires, Chupacabra Off-Road, Benchmark Performance, Temecula Motorsports, Car One, Baja Design, Sparco, X-Travel, Anti-Gravity Batteries, Demon Power Sports, and JMR Performance. Number 727, Alex Young out of Hurricane, Utah. Blood Lubricants and PRP Seats. We are going to put some water on the track right now, so why don't we just go to a quick commercial break, and we will be right back for race number 6, Stock Amateur and Stock Expert.
We are open and ready to keep you guys racing.
We're at commercial.
We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liqui Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liqui Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liqui Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. Stay in touch with our track stereo intercoms, two-way radios, satellite communications, helmets and headsets. Find new adventures with GPS. Breathe clean air with Race Air Fresh Air Systems. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
What's up, guys? This is Blake Gustin with G3 Motorsports, and we are open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
All right, we are off with the race number 6, side-by-side stock amateur and side-by-side stock expert class. Looks like we got Chase Mankin out front with Travis Lee, his partner in desert racing, man, starting it out the same way that they did in the previous moto. We'll let these guys get a couple laps under their belt and see how things start moving forward for them. And in the booth, we have a special guest. Just took the overall win in his class, George Lamosas. What's up, man? How are you, dude? Dude, we're doing good, man. It's been an awesome weekend of racing, hasn't it?
It has. It has really been a great round, great first round.
Yeah, it has. And so you're pretty much a veteran racer now, dude. You're so young. How old are you?
13.
13? But you've been racing for a while.
Yes, I've been racing since 2013.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy that you have that many years under your belt, right?
Yeah, not as much as I've been able to get used to a lot of cars.
Yeah, totally. You got a cool driving outfit, too. All right, so while we have these guys in the stock expert and stock amateur class, we're going to talk about your race as well. But what kind of stuff do you learn when you see Chase Mankin and Travis Lee dicing it up right here?
Well, pretty much I'm trying to analyze the line, trying to see which line is faster and which lines they're trying to avoid.
Okay, so you're actually looking at really detailed like stuff that they're doing here.
Yeah, trying to see where they're faster.
Well, give me a little bit of what's going on in your brain right now when you see these guys going around the track.
Pretty much it looks like they're taking the rust a lot, and So yeah, they're taking the ruts a lot, trying to get their tires to lead them away. And it seems that Chase is trying to, well, yeah, Chase is finding a little bit better lines, but Travis is right there.
Hey. And when, so like, so when you see this, like, what would you do in this position? Like, let's just say you're out front as Chase Mankin is, and then we'll do the same thing for Travis Lee. Like, what is your, what are you trying to do to keep Travis behind you?
You know, I'm trying to find the fastest lines, and right now, if I were Chase, I wouldn't be getting any dust. Travis, on the other hand, is getting a lot of dust. For Chase, it's pretty much just trying to stay smooth and.
Yeah, like, because he has to make sure that he doesn't make any mistakes so that Travis doesn't pass him, right?
Yes, of course.
It's pretty crazy the amount of, I don't know, thought process that goes into everything, right?
Yeah, you gotta make sure that you don't overjump this jump that they're coming up to.
Because if he makes a mistake, Travis is going to jump on it.
For sure. Yeah.
Okay, so what if it's the opposite for you? What if you're in Travis's position? Are you trying to close that gap so you can get out of the dust?
Yeah, of course. I'm trying to get out of the dust and trying not to be behind Chase. I'm trying to get in front of him and pretty much just try to get out of the dust because the dust is not there.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll keep following this portion of the race a little bit, and then we'll go check out our actually, you know what? Let's go to our ground camera right here, and you can actually see the guys just ripping through some of these corners. Was this infield portion of the track, the motocross portion, pretty fun for you?
Yeah, it's fun. Lots of jumps and pretty much you can clear all the jumps here.
Dude, so how hard were you having to hit those big step downs and tabletops? Like,
I mean,
fully pinned?
Most of them you don't have to even do full throttle. For Chase right
That one looks cool, that little booter.
Yes.
And then this one that's coming up, the single into a double.
that one is also pretty cool. And then you go up the.
How much timing did that take on the throttle to be able to make sure you did that every lap?
I mean, no, it's kind of like my instinct. I don't think about it too much.
Yeah, like muscle memory?
Yeah, it's pretty much muscle memory.
Dude, that's pretty sick. Dude, that deserves a high five because that's pretty hard to do, man.
Yeah, I mean, every time you're trying to adjust to make it faster, but over time you don't really think about it anymore.
Yeah, exactly. So we were watching some of these awesome drone shots provided by Outlaw Productions TV. You could see the different split lanes. Would you be? Oh, and look at Salih. Found a little bit of traction, a little bit off course right there. That was cool, huh?
Yeah, it was.
Oh no, is that Salih? No, that's not Salih. I'm sorry. But man, how cool was it to race on this new track?
You know, it was pretty cool. I remember racing here since 2018.
Oh, so but that was a while ago, right?
I do remember some of the portions, like this part that they're going through. There used to be some gnarly whoops. But yeah, I mean, this track is really fun. It's nice, lots of jumps you can clear. And yeah, fun track.
Right on, man. I think it's pretty cool. And I also think that we were watching you guys drive. Kendall Hawks had a lot of pressure from you in the first moto, from Chase and you in the second moto. It was pretty hard for you guys to catch him. He was doing a really good
He
job.
was doing a really good job. And plus, we had to battle with the dust. So not only were we battling with him, but also with the dust.
So what does that do for you when you have great battles like that? Do you respect the other drivers? Do you see how much it improves your driving style? Like, what's the vibe?
Pretty much, I'm trying to maintain it clean. I don't want him to crash with the beta crash. Because then that will ruin both of our races. But pretty much, you just want to stay with him and no contact.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Yeah, because you want to make sure that you save your car so you can do a good race too, right? How about after the races? Do you guys talk with each other?
Yeah, of course. In the track, we're competitors, but off the track, we're all hanging out. Make friends, yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. And give us a little bit, because we talked a little bit yesterday about the family vibe in racing. You guys travel a lot. You have just off screen. We'll actually put them on screen a little bit here. You got your little brothers with you. Wave. And you guys get to spend a lot of time with your mom, your dad, traveling around racing. How is that?
You know, it's not just about the racing; it's also about the journey. I mean, when we went to Missouri, we traveled through Route 66. So
Oh, really?
it was a slower go through,
But like you said, it's part of the journey.
yeah, it's part of the journey.
Yeah. What do they say? Great. I don't know. The journey leads to the reward kind of thing, right? Yeah, it's super cool to see. Okay, so let's get back to the racing a little bit here. It looks like pretty much similar to your moto. All of these drivers are neck and neck, and they're pretty much keeping the same gaps.
Yeah, they're all so close together. And actually, since this is the main, everybody launched at the same time.
Yeah, it's nuts, right?
Yes, especially at the start.
All right, so what's next for you? Are you going to race the rest of the Outlaw Series?
Yeah, we're going to follow the series. We're going to see, well, I'm not sure what result I got yet today.
I think you're going to come away with the overall win, dude.
I hope so.
I really hope so, too. So making sure that you pass tech and do all of the things that every race car has to do. But, yeah, with the two, three, wait, second and second?
No, third and second.
Yeah, third and second. That's what it was. I think you might have came home with the overall win, so we'll have to look at it, dude. But either way, you did fantastic this weekend. I know that your competitors were really impressed by your driving, so it was cool to see either way. So you guys going to drive home tonight?
That's what we hope so. We're just going to put everything in the trailer, and we should be good to go.
Yeah, well, you're still in your racing outfit, man, so you got a little bit of work to do and get everything loaded up, but dude, I'm so proud of you. You did an awesome job, and thank you very much for joining us on the live stream. All right, man. So we will see you later, bud.
All right, see ya.
Okay. All right, we are going to go through your running order real quick. We are, looks like we got Paxton Schendel and Kevin Calise, 1 and 2. And then in the Outlaw Expert class, we have Chase Mankin out front, Travis Lee in second, and Joshua Goulin in third. So Chase Mankin has been he's been driving his butt off all weekend. And we've got actually one of Chase Mankin's sponsors in the house. We have James from X Travel. What's up, James? How are you?
Hey, how's it going?
It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you.
Good to see you too.
So you came all the way from Southern California to come out and hang out for the Outlaw Series West out here in Cedar City, Utah.
Oh yeah, we wouldn't miss it. Super excited to be up here with all the kids and see the racing is just exceptional.
It really is, right?
There's a class of kids right here that have real good talent.
So one of the things that I was thinking about, is really cool with you guys is you guys come to the races not only to support your drivers, but to look for other talent too. I know that you guys were checking out the youth races yesterday, the 170s, the 250s, and kind of getting an understanding of who the young drivers are that are coming up.
Yeah, it's super important, and just building those relationships out here with the families, and it's a team effort with all these parents and kids. So if we
how
can
much
be up
effort
here,
does X Travel put into the grassroots racing?
That's pretty much all we do. You know, we're out here, we're at all the races, and our performance, we want it to speak for itself, and really be out here for anything that needs to be done.
Yeah, it's cool to see the support, man. I know that a lot of these guys appreciate it, and you guys have obviously gotten a lot of notoriety because you guys are at all these events. What does it do for you when you see Chase Mankin, who is running your front suspension kit, to see how well he's doing?
You know, it's great. It's proof in the concept. We have a whole new design. You know, it's a new patented front suspension. So people have to see it work. They have to understand what's going on with it, and the best way to do that is go out and win. So that's what Chase is doing, and you know, some of the things that our suspension, you know, helps with is driver fatigue. And I don't know how many races he's done this weekend.
Dude, he's done about 100 races so far.
So, you know, that's one thing that I keep going. And speaking of Chase, he's super patient, and he doesn't make mistakes, and he holds his poise.
I always like to think about Chase as a very calculated driver.
Yeah, super calculated driver, like you said, and holds his line, doesn't get rattled. I mean, there was guys running into his bumper yesterday in the turbo car, and he just kept poised, you know, and
he came home with a win.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's super cool to see. And then also another cool thing to talk about is Travis Lee is in second, and him and Chase are actually going to be teaming up to do some desert racing together.
They are. This is exciting, and they're both super fast and great kids, and they're building a Polaris Pro R, and they're going to go race desert. So,
so as we come with the white flag here for our final lap, Chase Mankin is obviously out front. Travis Lee in second. The progression that these kids have throughout the weekend is pretty phenomenal, James. Like, the lap times have been decreasing all weekend, and the skill set that they possess is pretty phenomenal as well, because they are just seconds off the Outlaw Pro class of Bo Judge.
Yeah, that's insane. And they're a little down on power, but they have a little bit more traction. And, you know, their driving skills, I've heard through the camp, you know, they kind of, Giorgio Mosas and Pax Schendel and Chase Mankin and Travis Ali kind of are the UTV equivalent of the Carmichael, Bubba Stewart days.
Yeah.
And they've come up together, and they push each other, and they, you know, it's the sponsors and the people that are helping them are pushing, but it's a pretty special group, I think.
And some of the best races of the weekend have come from the kids.
Yeah, exactly. Don't forget Racer 106 in the Honda. He was flying.
Kendall Hawks. Kendall is an awesome driver as well. Unfortunately, he made a mistake actually just off-site here from the production booth. But, man, it's just so cool to see. And I was talking with Ben Fournier. He was in here for a little while. He races the Outlaw Pro class, which is basically the top-level class. And I was telling him, I'm like, man, these kids are going to be battling with you in 3 to 5 years. And he was like, yeah, you're right.
Yep. It's going to be really exciting here in the next couple of years. I mean, it is already. Oh, Travis just ran a
wide line.
A wide line there. It's a tight track. Remember when we were in that sight lap?
Yeah, so we got to do a sight lap in the X-Travel Pro R. Turbo S.
A lot of gotchas on those 180 turns and all that. So it's wild.
So you can see these guys are pretty much driving and setting up the rear end of the car pretty well in these corners.
Yeah.
We just had George Moses come by and show us his #1 plate, dude. That's pretty cool. Man, we should have had him come up in here and show the camera show the guys on camera. What a good feeling for him to put in all that effort and come away with the win. And it looks like Chase Mankin is also going to come away with the win. Travis Lee is in second, so that's going to be a 1-1 and a 2-2 for those guys. Let's see here. Paxton Schindel. I was going to tell you, James, he's going to be one to pay attention to from a manufacturer's and sponsorship standpoint.
I agree. I've watched him race a couple of races, and he's on it. I think he's only 12. I was talking to his
he's
mom.
Really young. So
he's 12 years old, and he 12 drives
years old.
And he's consistent and fast, and it's in his. He likes to win.
Yeah,
he wants to go. So
it's already in his blood somehow.
It is. Yep.
All right, so we're on the final lap. We're gonna have these guys bring it home. What has been some of the key things that you think have been really positive for this weekend? Maybe outside of the racing portion, like people that you've talked to, how stoked they were, or family vibe.
Yeah, so just talking to, that's what I do is I go talk to, everyone in the camp, try to get to know everyone. And they're stoked to be here in Cedar City. There was a lot of kind of camaraderie that I saw. people aren't really, doing the whole race secret thing, it seems like, and
sharing so that they can
I saw
better
people give shocks off of their backup car. I've seen, people take their clutches apart and help other teams. And, that speaks to the off-road community. Everyone pays a lot of money to get out here and have their kids, or their race programs going. And it's such a shame to have, a part that you don't have and you're, 8 hours from home.
Yep. And the off-road community is all proud of your driver, Chase Mankin, to cross the finish line first,
was
right?
awesome.
And Travis Lee, he is no slouch either, man.
Yep.
Both of those guys bringing it home. We only have one race left for today, and that's going to be the side-by-side vet class, race number 7. So we're going to let all of these drivers bring it home. But, James, why don't you go through the running order here real quick for Chase Mankin. So we have Paxton Schendel is going to come away with the win in the stock amateur class. Okay. And Kevin Calise is going to come home with second. What about the stock expert class, James?
Chase Mankin, Travis Ali, and Josh Goulian.
Yeah, man, all doing a fantastic job. The track is really rough right now too. You want to stay, or are you going to take off right now?
I'm gonna get packed up, but Cedar City, Outlaw Series West, and George, thanks for having us, and we'll see you guys soon.
Dude, thanks, James.
No, thank you.
See you at the races, buddy.
Awesome.
We're going to go to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
Open and ready to keep you guys racing. We offer all general maintenance on UTVs and dirt bikes, race support, race prep, trailer storage, as well as race transportation to our local series. Let us know if we can help you with this sport, whether you're a newcomer or a seasoned veteran. We're confident that our team here at G3 Motorsports can get you back on the track or trail in no time.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
All right, we are back for our final moto of the day. Race number 7. Looks like we got our buddy Corey Williams, who we just had in the booth. I think we may have some audio issues when we spoke with Corey earlier. But now he's doing what he loves, man. He's out there racing his Yamaha. So Corey Williams out front from Austin, Texas, number 27, sponsored by Graphics Guys, TJ Cycles, and Motorcycle Parts Limited. Last race of the day, we got number 21. 31, excuse me. Who is actually not on our roster. So, but yeah, number 31 out there crushing it. We'll see if we can get him on live timing and scoring. All right, so let's see here. Out front, we got Jeff Dufresne, number 31, Mike Garcia, number 920, and Corey Williams out leading his pack, too. Good to see Mike Garcia out there, too. Mike has been helping all weekend with the Outlaw Series, helping provide medical and just an all-around good hand. All hands on deck kind of guy, man. Traveling all the way from Arizona. So thanks, Mike, for helping out. Mike built that car with his own bare hands, man. And Mike has also been part of my actual racing program back in, I think it's 2017 when we were doing factory Yamaha stuff. So thank you, Mike, for all your help back then. And so, again, we got Jeff Dufresne out front, number 31. Mike Garcia in second, number 920. And then Corey Williams in the 40-plus Outlaw class. These guys are driving the roughest portion, or excuse me, the roughest the track has been all weekend. I bet you these guys are loving it. So as we wind down the races for the day, we want to thank everybody for joining us. We had a bunch of people comment in when George Lamosas was here. They're both named George. Yeah, we actually had 3 Georges in the booth. We got George Cruz also operating the drone in here. Man, it sucks. It looks like we had a mic problem again. But thank you guys for letting us know. Thank you guys all for participating and watching online. We really appreciate you guys and all of the kind words that you guys have supplied throughout the weekend. The Outlaw Productions TV crew has done a fantastic job over the course of the weekend. The Outlaw Series has done an amazing job putting together this race for you guys out here in Cedar City, Utah at Iron Mine Raceway. This is the Outlaw Series West, round 1 in 2022. We are going to also be going to Taft, California, and we have some racing in Nevada as well. So please join us for that if you have time. And if you want to learn about anything about racing or you need to know anything about the Outlaw Series, please visit the Outlaw Series on Instagram and direct message. They can give you all the information that you need to get your car ready, make it safe, and race out here with us. But yeah, like I said, thank you very much to everybody. We obviously had some technical difficulties, but we appreciate you guys letting us know. Being our feet on the ground, too, letting us know the stuff that we can do better. Really appreciate all that. Thank you to all of our sponsors as well, man. We can't do it without each and every one of them. Can-Am is our presenting sponsor for the entire series. RedBull is our supporting sponsor. Both of those companies, fantastic companies. Like I said before, Can-Am has some fantastic youth ATVs that now have fuel injection. So you can go check those things out. We know a lot of kids and a lot of family want to have their kids ride quads. So that's really, really cool that Can-Am was able to come out with that. Thank you to the guys at Maxxis Tires for just being a massive support mechanism for everybody out here at the Outlaw Series. You can see their truck right there as Mike Garcia crosses through the finish line, crosses through the finish line marker. Thank you guys at Lindenmood Construction, S3 Power Sports, PPEI, Renegade Fuels, Liqui Moly, Double E Racing, Progressive Power Sports, Louisiana Direct Auto, Max Performance, Ultimax Belts. Let's see here. Crown Construction, UTV Race Shop, Hess Motorsports, the guys at PCI Race Radios. They were here all weekend supporting as well. Graphics guys, MRT, G3, Dinger, Texera Tech, and a big thank you to the guys at Shock Therapy for helping us bring you this live feed. You can go to Shock Therapy anytime, shocktherapyusa.com, and buy some of their parts, support the companies that support us. So thank you guys again. So the next round of the Outlaw Series West, we will be in Honolulu Hills, California. Honolulu Hills Raceway in Taft, California. Coming up October 1st and 2nd. Great track up there, massive senders, big jumps there. We also have round 3 of the Outlaw, at Outlaw Ranch in Nevada. That's going to be October 21st through the 23rd. And then round 4, the final round, will be at Outlaw Ranch in Nevada, November 18th through the 20th. So please, if you can, join us then. As these last 3 drivers finish up, we still have Jeff Dufresne, number 31 out front, Mike Garcia taking some time. He's a big help this weekend. And Corey Williams from Graphic Guys, man. He's just been out there having a blast all weekend. All right, so as you guys can see, massive battling going out on the track for the last moto. As Jeff Dufresne, number 31, rounds out the infield section, the motocross section. These guys are going to bring it home. So unfortunately, it looks like Corey Williams is not circulating the course anymore. I wonder what happened to him, man. But still, massive thank you to him and to all the graphics guys. So Jeff Dufresne out front, Mike Garcia out there in second. Yeah. Giving you a little bit of an inside scoop right there in the pits. Catching up with Jeff Dufresne. Again, thank you to the Outlaw Productions TV crew. Josh Caperton set up a really fantastic setup for us to give you guys all this coverage. George Cruz has been man of the drone for you guys, just staring at a screen all freaking weekend, man, running around, helping with the interview process, the cameras, getting good camera shots for everybody. So thank you to him for doing all that. And all the hired guns, man. A lot of people helped out. A lot of people came in to fill in. A lot of people came in for interviews, hang out with us. Really, really cool to see. I'm glad that the live stream has been able to grow as much as it has, and to give you guys all of this good coverage. As Josh flies the drone that you're looking at there, how do you think this stuff went this weekend, Josh?
Well, I think it went pretty good. I was actually we used a new source for internet, which is thanks to, was it Elon Musk?
Yeah,
it's
big Elon fan now.
Yeah, this is pretty cool. I'm sure this is something you couldn't do without spending a ton of money a long time ago. So it's really, I think it's going to help grow the sport. And, you know, as social media is keying right now, I
think it'd be cool. One of the things that Josh has talked about is actually having some sort of communication between the cars, so we can give you guys live broadcasts from some of the cars. So that would be a cool thing to be able to provide for the live feed for all of these people watching. One thing that I just heard for the racing is I heard a Yamaha out there. So I think Corey Williams is or Mike Garcia just passed by us, man.
Let's go check it out.
There's Mike Garcia right there. Mike Garcia came all the way up from Arizona to help out with the Outlaw Series West. Long drive for him, but like I said, he's a fantastic dude. Looks like he might have a little bit of toe in on that vehicle. Mike is a veteran, so he likes to help out all the vets. We appreciate everything that Mike has done for motorsports and off-road. So it's good to see him out there having fun. All right, we are winding down the final seconds of the weekend. Jeff Dufresne is going to be taking the win overall in the Vet 40 Plus stock class.
Oh, no.
Oh, so yeah, Mike did have some issues with the front end of that car.
Yeah, that happened while going straight.
Yeah, so yeah, it looks like he lost a tie rod, so he's going to have to pull that thing off. Why don't we find Jeff Dufresne as he gets ready to cross the finish line? Lots of action over here at the Outlaw Series West, round one. Thank you very much again to Can-Am for being the title sponsor of the Outlaw Series. Jeff Dufresne on the infield section, the motocross section of the course. This track has been really rough for the later portions of the races. Great job to all the drivers, man. We had some fantastic racing this weekend, Josh.
Oh, yeah. It was awesome.
It's pretty cool to see, man, that all of these guys put this much effort into their racing programs. And some of them just come out to have fun, dude.
Yeah, that last, what was the 1,000?
Yeah, the 12 plus.
Oh, my gosh. I was on my toes. I was running a ground camera there. And sometimes I would forget to point the camera because I'm watching the racing.
Yeah, exactly.
It was cool to see. Was it Chase that took that victory that time?
Yeah, Chase Mankin took home that victory,
Yeah.
but George Lamosis, I think, was the overall winner in that class.
Oh, okay,
man.
okay.
But still super cool.
Yeah.
We'll give you guys a little inside scoop of what happens here in the booth. You can see Josh right there to my left. He's just operating the drone, and he's speaking. And we got the big dog, George Cruz. Thank you very much for all your help. So we appreciate all of you guys tuning in and hanging out with us. As we have Jeff Dufresne, number 31, doing the final laps of the entire event, round one.
Yeah,
getting
let's
the checker
go.
flag. We really appreciate you guys tuning in. Thank you guys so much for everything that you guys helped us with. We couldn't do this without you guys. We can't do it without all of our sponsors. And most of all, the man with the idea, the man with the master plan that makes all this stuff happen, Brian Atkinson. Thank you very much, Brian, for everything that you do for all of the racers in the racing community. We really appreciate it. As Josh brings this drone home, we're going to sign off. Give me a high five, boys. We did a good job this weekend. Woo. All right. Thank you guys very much. We will see you guys next time at the races.